Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Dungeon Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. We are back from our break. Setting is a little bit different this week, as Aaron and I are in New York with Ben and Pam. Unfortunately, we leave tomorrow, but pretty soon, hopefully by the end of the year, you will start seeing this again, as Ben and Pam will be moving. But we would just like to say Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We are so thankful to have our fans, and we can't wait to bring you into the new year with us. And we're back to our normal campaign this week. After a 2-week break, a lot of things have happened. Before we get into the recap and get into everything, we do have a few announcements. So bear with us as we get through it. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch and YouTube, and now Facebook every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We also now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gives you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. Check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com, and you can check out our other social media. Facebook is facebook.com/dungeonsandmagi. Twitter is at dungeonsandmagi. Instagram is instagram.com/dungeons_and_magi. TikTok and Twitch are both at dungeons_and_magi. And YouTube is youtube.com/@dungeonsandmagi. Back to the DM.
All right. Next up, we have Aaron with store info.
What? Hey. We launched the store! We've launched the store, guys. Deals and handles. You can find shirts, hoodies, hats, cups, mugs, potions, and DM dice.
Yes. Dice.
So, if there's something you want, you can't find it, check out the website, shoot us a message. You can find us at dungeonsandmagi.com. All one word. www.dungeonsandmagi.com. You click on the store link. If you use the code DAMNED, DAMMED, at checkout, you'll get 15% off your first order. And like I said earlier, we're now officially rolling out Deals and Haggles exclusive dice. They are going to be working alongside Raven's Nest Dice, bringing you Deals and Haggles exclusive dice, not found on Raven's Nest site, exclusive to here. So be sure to check them out. You can find them on our website. And like I said, shoot us a line. The hag's incredible. You can make them.
All right. So then it is up to Ethan with special announcements.
Well, special announcements. We only have a couple. Once again, I wanted to reiterate, as everybody has said, Happy New Year to everybody. And we are so excited to be playing Dungeons & Magi in the new year. First up, tonight's music, if you notice, is probably a little bit newer. It is the Critical Role's new album, Welcome to Tal'Dorei. It's available on Spotify, Apple Music, and anywhere you can get music. While we do not own the rights to the music that has been playing tonight, we have received permission from a Critical Role to play it. So if you guys like the music you guys are hearing tonight, make sure you look it up. It is fantastic, and it is awesome. I personally love it, and I highly recommend that you guys take a look at it. Our new show, Behind the Curtain, which is the first Wednesday of every month. So if you guys were not here for our Behind the Show Curtain at the beginning of the year, guys are just gonna have to wait till February. But it is on the first Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. Eastern time, where we sit down and we just talk about what's happened in the campaign or what's going on in people's personal lives. So tune in the first Wednesday of February for our new episode of Behind the Curtain. Unless I'm forgetting something, that's it for special announcements. Caleb?
Yes. I believe we're trying to fix our sound. If we are done echoing, please let us know. We're trying to fix it. We're on a different setup. So, it's perfect now. Perfect. Thank you. All right. So with that, we are going to go to Ben for our sponsors.
We have our first permanent sponsor for the entire campaign, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else. All delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them. If you put in the code Dungeons Magi 22 at checkout, you will receive a 15% off of a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive a 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or visit our sponsor page. We'd also like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall production. We would like to thank and introduce our first official partner, and they are, drumroll please, Raven's Nest Dice! We are provided with these custom character-themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. Without further ado, back to you, Caleb.
All right. So, yes, as Ethan had said, we want to thank Critical Role for allowing not just us, of course, but every streamer to use their amazing music throughout their streams. They do not have to do that, but they allow us to do it for free as long as we mention where to get it, and you can see that on the streams, on our slideshows. So thank you for making amazing music. Can't wait for new music to come from Campaign 3. We will definitely be bringing that in once they bring it. And then again, we want to thank all of our sponsors. We are working on getting a few more sponsors, so be on the lookout for that. But yeah, so if there are no further announcements.
Oh, wait.
We haven't done this in 2 weeks, so I think it's time
Do we remember
to roll the damn dice. And we are back All right. So, been 2 weeks, but last we left off, Misery's End had found some harrowing fates of some family members. It was revealed that the hag, upon being resurrected and turning into a dragonborn, it was revealed that the hag's true identity was none other than Arileigh from an alternate plane, here to save her and the rest of you from the impending doom of Zophos. It was found that you were able to bring back the benefactor in all his glory, in a new form of that of a very sexy tiefling. It was also revealed through the power of the hag, as well as the power of Daff, that Arileigh's family had been taken. They were captured in the week that Misery's End was captured themselves. Arileigh's family had been captured and been held by Zophos's army, where in turn Elwyn was killed and sacrificed, Arileigh's husband. And with that, it was Arileigh called upon everybody possible to create a rescue, called upon Charlie to begin crafting and making all of these special products and weapons and armor, calling upon any ally. Word was sent out to Sobek and to Argos, and finally a raven that had been sent out a while ago from Belvis had finally been answered. Or actually, sorry, sent by Van, had finally been answered as a portal opened up, and in stepped a crazy misfits of characters donning scarlet sashes, led by a very handsome Goliath, who wore a crown upon his head. And of course, our players know them as our one-shot characters, Misery or Scarlet Brigade. And that's where we pick up. Now, I am going to tell the players, it is all of your original Scarlet Brigade characters, which means I will not be voicing them.
Oh, Lord.
Which means you will be voicing them.
So I gotta voice the crazy rabbit?
You all have to voice your own Scarlet Brigade characters.
Oh, Lord.
You have to voice basically any character that is your own.
Oh.
So.
Never
and of
part
course
of
that,
the Scarlet Brigade.
And of course that is if you interact with them. So we pick up with the Scarlet Brigade stepping through, and Maresh speaking out loud. Oh, did you guys call?
At this point, Arileigh is already gone. She wasn't present for the portal opening.
I look around to getting confusion. Like, what the hell are these guys?
I remember those ravens. I kind of thought we could use some help before we got our ass kicked. So
Oh yeah, that's right.
I wasn't sure if it was going to make it to you. I'm Van. This is Misery's End, and we need some help with Zophos.
Well, my name is King Maresh. I am the greatest king to ever live.
Of course.
And
bitch, yeah.
And this is the Scarlet Brigade. And I will allow them to introduce themselves, because sometimes I'll get names. And he points over to
Jarden. I'm the King's Advisor, Royal Bowman, Monster Hunter.
Can you explain what Jarden looks like for everybody, if you remember?
Jarden's,
It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
As you can clearly tell, I'm a Haragon, 3 foot tall, and I got a bow. And I'm not exactly the most easy person to get along with. You want
Ain't that the truth?
Shut up. No one's asking you. Oh, wait. Are you sober? Wow, there's a miracle.
Wow.
At this point, Urshar looks at Marish and is like, too sober for this bullshit. Do you have any ale on you?
Well, don't I always?
Dude.
Anyway.
Grabs a large, like, a mini keg off of his back and sets it down, and it's got a tap pushed into it already.
Anyway, you need a monster killed. He's got a rogue fae that's making too much havoc, putting on a line. Give me a call. It's gonna cost you though.
I'm pretty sure they already called you.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
So Urshar is a mountain dwarf barbarian who is 4 feet tall with brown eyes and black hair.
Okay.
She looks at the group drinking from the kegs like, hey, I'm Urshar. If you need something pummeled, ask me. As I go and grab my warhammer from the back. My back.
I'm really regretting this next. If you could introduce yourself to everybody else, of course, because I know who you are.
Me? You mean me? Oh. Lucius von Fluffbottom. And you see this steampunk rabbit in his little top hat and his glasses and vest, and he's got bandoliers across his chest with all kinds of contraptions, and you see him fidgeting with something on his wrist that kind of pops down and scurries along the ground.
I told you to keep that thing on a leash.
I'm sorry. Sometimes it's good. It's the white here. Jackass. I'll let you find them later.
That thing if it gets near me again.
So, he is a artificer. It's a pleasure to meet you. If y'all need any help with anything, well, obviously you called us already, but if you want some new staff, just.
Okay. Anyways.
Luscious. Too sober for this shit.
I got something for that too.
Now, listen. And he points over to a small kobold. If you could tell everybody who you are.
Well, you guys remember me? I'm Courtney.
And Charlie cries because Courtney's so ugly.
It is true. He's not too happy with that.
I think you guys told me at one point, but I came back. Haha. Actually, that was my brother. Or is that my cousin? I can't remember. Anyway.
Yeah, all you guys look alike.
I am a kobold about 4.5 foot tall, dark red, scaled, white pointy horns on top of his head with black and red eyes. And at this, he turns into a small little werebear because he sneezed. And he sneezes again. And he pops right back to his kobold self.
It's a weird thing. It's a thing. But if you don't mind, I'm just gonna hang around Marash because he's the only one that really isn't gonna kill me at this point.
Don't speak too soon.
You have no idea.
Anyways, this is, and he points to another rabbit folk. If you could, Chris.
Oh,
I'm a female rabbit Haragon wizard named Kali, who I love to make things go boom. With the staff of the gods in my hand, I can annoy you in every way.
Let me tell you something. She does every day.
yeah.
Does your Haragon want to go boom?
Callie.
Talked
Callie,
about this.
No boom yet. I will tell you
Callie,
when it's boom.
I love it when you go boom.
And he points to the last member of Misery's End. Elliot?
I, Valana, am a drow cleric. She's got one of the darker skin tones that drow have, with light, silvery, almost lavender hair, bright purple eyes, and she's carrying a bastard sword on her hip. And she looks around for a moment. I have a feeling we're going to get this done one way or the other. It's nice to meet you. I'm Valana. I'm a Dark Lady of Elistray. I'll do what I can.
So, Maresh kind of scans the room, and his eyes settle on Bakira. So, you must be the leader of these people here. So, leader to leader, hello, you're welcome that we're here. We are the greatest adventuring party to ever live. And I believe the letter said you are the Misery's End. I don't remember. I didn't read it because I can't read. But Jordan had to read it to me
Twice.
And then
I had to
once.
bring out the chalkboard and use pictures.
Anyways, hello. We are Scarlet Brigade, here to help.
Thank you for coming. We could use all the help we can get. We're up against the Titan. I hold my hand out to him.
And Maresh being, again, I guess I need to explain who Maresh is. Maresh is a 9-foot Goliath barbarian, bald head, palish blue skin, typical of a Goliath. Black tattoos running over his bald head, down his face, all over his arms. He wears no shirt, but has a shoulder pad on one side, and he wears short pants that have almost a animal fur, almost like a skirt over it, covering the typical tribal gear. And he wears sandals. He has a giant sword that seems to glow eerily on his back, and then a small little double bearded axe on his hip. And as he reaches out his giant hand, even to you, his hand is massive. He shakes your hand, and he grabs it for a second pretty firmly, and he cocks his head. Oh, these are interesting tattoos you have.
Yes, they kind of permanent. Haven't quite figured out what they're for yet.
And he, like, Maresh being the king and virtually being an idiot, he doesn't understand boundaries, and he takes and right here that leads up, he kind of pulls it down a little bit to see the continuation of the tattoos that go up your neck.
Hi, mate. Maybe not so handsy there.
I'm gonna go up to Brash and like, no.
I was just looking.
Boundaries.
I've seen these before. I was just looking.
What?
You've seen them
Ladies do
before.
not like to be undressed in front of people.
King, you said you've seen these before?
Who are you?
This is Van.
I'm Van. I was a half-elf rogue until I died. I was resurrected. Now I'm human, so it's just Van. But that's a long story. You've seen these?
He grabs your hand and pulls it in. I have seen
what? Seen what? What are you talking about?
The other half.
What? Whoa. What do you mean?
Getting touchy-feely already, then, aren't we?
And he kind of pushes your sleeve up.
What the?
And Van, this is the first time you're actually seeing, you never paid attention before, but this is the first time you're seeing your tattoos mimic Bakira's, but yours are the outline where Bakira's are the inlay of the same tattoo. So if you were to basically peel Bakira's tattoos off and put them on you, it would form a full tattoo. And it goes all the way up your neck, just under your jaw.
They like that.
There. The orb.
I didn't touch an orb. I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys touched an orb.
I didn't touch an orb. Bakira. Orb.
And she just kind of, I just kind of show my palm to him to show him.
Orb.
And you look at your palm and you see the same mark. And
wow.
as you guys are standing near each other and you do that and you begin to, your hands begin to come closer to each other as Maresh reaches out and grabs the hands and stops them on both sides. Don't do that.
What?
This was not made to be done here.
What things? I mean, when?
These are powerful tattoos. You see these. They're not tribal. I too touched an orb when I was younger. And it gave me these. And, you know, sometimes if I get angry enough, I can, and he throws his fist out and you see them glow red and it just emanates off. And the tattoos actually begin to move, almost like a snake running along and just circling around as they're pulsing. And then he kind of shakes his hand out.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, that's badass. But I'm like, you're like a mountain.
Thank you.
Like, you're welcome. I'm like a sneaky shit, you know. Hiding shadows.
Listen. These Jordan can attest to what I'm saying because he had to read me everything I found because I can't read again. But he read to me a lot of books about this, and these tattoos and these orbs were designed to kill monsters. Monsters that... No.
I want to see if it moves.
From the looks of it, you only touched half an orb.
Okay.
So you touched half and you touched half.
Yeah.
So obviously, I'm not the most idiotic one here, but half and half make one, sometimes free. But if you were to touch your hands together, you would get these. And now that you're looking closer, you guys can see that your tattoos virtually mimic his tattoos, but his are completely filled in.
Okay.
But you guys remember the power that you felt, the surge of the power when these hit, and it was almost unbearable. So you can only imagine the pain that Maresh went through gaining a full orb.
At such a young age, too.
Yes, you gather by the way he talks, and Scarlet Brigade hasn't heard much of this except for Jarden. But you gather he was probably in his teens when this happened, because he's in his 30s-ish about now. But he just looks at all of you and I've been told you have a Titan here coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty shitty one.
Zophos.
Bloody follow us everywhere.
Wait, did you guys deal with Zophos?
No, we don't have anything like that, but I mean, I did take down a Tarrasque on my own by myself, and I took on I forget her name, but I took on a dragon with a few heads. I have killed her. Tiamat, that's...
At this point, Singe, who is in the room, glares at Maresh and in a low growl is like, "You were the one that killed my mother?"
Well, yeah, she tried to kill me.
Well, that's awkward.
Oh, you
Okay,
don't look like a dragon.
Listen, you said you need help. Jarden turns to Bakara. What do you need?
Zophos has an army.
Okay.
As you can see, we're not exactly an army. Yes, me and Van have mystical orby fucking tattoos.
I can tell you right now, from all the books I've been forced to read on this subject,
I want mine back.
Probably not the time and place to test this out just yet.
Probably not.
Listen, even with the Scarlet Brigade here, we're not much more than you guys, so you're obviously not expecting to take on a whole Titan and his army with just us.
No.
What do you need from us?
People, resources,
Connections. We need connections.
We got a kingdom full of it, and obviously,
Not to mention, I have like 28 cousins all named Corton. Oh, wait,
Can we not use
27.
No, it's 24. I killed the other 3.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Wait. Wouldn't that be 5?
just
Yes,
stop
it was.
talking. God, why did we invite him?
Anyways,
it's gonna take time to get the Royal Army mobilized. It's gonna take a while. Do you need anything from us? Do you need anything? We'll send messengers out. We'll get that organized. We'll call up a draft. We got a kingdom we can call upon. What do you need from us right now? Is there anything you need right now?
Use the assistance of your mechanical inclined friend there.
And The mechanical inclined friend speaks in turn. Answering. Van.
Wait. Zolfos is a Titan.
Are you speaking to Van? I think you should speak to Van.
Van. Yes.
Zolfos is a Titan, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, y'all wanted this. You all fuckers wanted this.
Alright, what do you need? Get gizmos, gadgets. Oh, I can make things. Did I show you my spider? He's pretty cool. You want a spider? Here.
Just.
Get away from me.
I ate it. He had the king.
No, stop.
Apparently, you can't have the spider. So.
It's like two of the same annoying people. Anyways. Listen, we have people here who can help. I'm a great fighter. I can help trade people. We have artificers who can make things. I assume you guys have a few artificers.
We do.
So maybe my artificers and your artificers can get together. Then we have a few magic users. I've got a few hunters. One, Jordan's a very talented monster hunter. And
Wait, don't forget about me.
yeah, she can fight too, but she mostly drinks.
What? So do you.
But I can handle my liquor. Now.
It's just like drinking like the bottom of the ale bucket over by.
Kara just holds her hand. I just hold my hand out to Van and it's just like gives him the sign for the flask. It's just like.
Now.
With this, Urshar grabs her tankard that she constantly carries with her, grabs some of the mead, and hands it to Bakira. This is some good stuff.
This is my own personal stuff. We own a few taverns, and this is my good stuff. This is stuff that gets me drunk.
Tell them how you got the first tap.
Hey, it's been a long time since I've been drunk.
Now listen, if you don't mind, is there some place we can get settled, and we can make ourselves at home before we get to work?
Yep.
You could let him chill in the school. Or the airship.
Airship's kind of bio-locked, so...
You guys have made enough of leeway in the keep/school that there are enough dormitories for them to sleep in.
Alright, Safi will show them the way then.
Okay. Scarlet Brigade, let's go.
Jordan kind of walks by and just kind of like looks at Belvis, eyes him up, and is like, anytime, Mike. Anytime.
Are you flirting with our fish man too?
I'm stumbling, catching up with Marash. Like,
at least keeping with her.
I stopped Marash. Can I talk to you for a moment?
Sure.
Later to later.
Go ahead, and sends all of Scarlet Brigade along with Safi. What can I do for you?
Yeah.
I can't help but feel that we've met before.
What? You and him?
Yes.
When was
And the
that?
Feywilds.
Have we met before? Gosh. Anytime I fucking play Maresh with Grog Dice.
Man.
Oh. I remember you. You guys came to the carnival, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, yes. And that's right. And you left with our ticket master. How is she, by the way? How is the ticket master? You remember Furbolg? Really tall, speaks really slow.
Singe kind of looks at Marash and like,
No, you guys aren't there.
Oh.
Singe.
Yeah.
No, it's
No,
Van
no,
and Bakira
I-
pulled Marash aside.
Yeah, we pulled him aside into off area. Yeah. Well, he was married to one of our party members. And in a week that we were imprisoned, he was killed.
Oh, that's not good.
No. Part of it, we need to rescue their children.
Okay. And why do you need us?
Because they were taken by the army of Zophos. We know we cannot stand against them ourselves. We are trying to get anybody and everybody we can to fight against them. Problem is, they know our faces. They know who we are. They don't know you.
Okay, so basically you want us to commit a suicide mission to save... I'm in. I haven't killed in a while. I've been stuck on my throne. Count me in. How many are there?
At least 1,000.
Oh, that's it?
Look, I'm personally good for 100 myself. We've got this guy Belvis. You're lucky if you get 2 out of him. Bakira, she can hold her own. Arileigh, pretty badass, not gonna lie. But it keeps going back to this Belvis guy. Anyway, I'll introduce you. As a matter of fact, you'll know who he is. But so we need help with the other 900.
There's probably more.
Yeah.
They hide.
Do
They
you have
hide
a
in plain
plan?
sight.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a plan for how to do this?
Yeah. Basically, go in there and fuck shit up.
Listen. Now, I am stupid. I like to, as you say, fuck shit up. But if your people want to come out of this alive, and I want my people to come out of this alive, we need a better plan.
Agreed.
Obviously.
Do you have somebody who is familiar with the military or a well-trained fighter?
We do know someone who is military. Sobek.
Right. Well, yeah, exactly. Sobek. Yes. Sobek would be the best answer for that. And he just recently came into a godhood, so that would probably be beneficial.
You have a god?
Oh yeah.
And you're worried about losing?
King, it's complicated. He's
Let me speak to this god.
Hang on.
Can I pray to him?
Oh.
What's his name?
Sobek.
Okay.
Oh god, that should be funny.
It's been a while. Hold on. He gets down on his knees. Dear, what's his name?
Sobek.
Dear Sobek. I know I'm new at this and you're new at this, but I thought I would try and reach out. Maybe you could hear my prayers, because you are a god after all. And I don't even know what you're the god of, but I like it. Maybe you're the god of women and ale, my favorites. But anyways, well, if you can hear this, I really need you in the next room. I know you're just one room away, but I wanted to try this. Can you hear me? Please answer. See. Spellcast modifiers of 4, so 15.
15? Okay.
Sobek, roll a d20 for me. Add your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, baby's first prayer.
Love you, buddy.
$21.
21. Do you hear it?
Yeah, just for this. This will be entertaining. So yes.
Okay.
Hell yes.
Do you answer or do you just show up?
I'm gonna physically hold Argos wherever we are, so I can stop and meditate to communicate.
Whoa! What are you grabbing me for? This is clearly intruding on my personal bubble, buddy. We've been over this.
Argos, I have actually someone praying to me.
All right, because you're a god. We gotta talk about this later.
Don't remind me. I will deal with this. And he's gonna sit
we're
down, meditate, and try to reach out. Who calls upon me?
Well, my name's Marash, and I'm this great king and great warrior. And, well, I'm sitting here with some friends of yours. Or I think they're friends. They say they're friends. It is Van and Bakira, and they said that you're some kind of god, and they have a really big problem with some Jophos guy. So I wanted to talk to you, see if we can get a plan together. I'm not sure why you're not here, since they're your friends, but
I am with a different friend who decided to walk away for a bit.
Oh, that's not very friendly.
It is to protect, I'll make sure they all stay alive, it will be. But what have you done with my group?
I haven't done anything. I've given them some ale and some friendship.
Tell me, what color are the scales of Bakira?
A nice shade of black with a little bit of purple in it. She's really nice.
Ask Bakira what scales are mine.
Oh, Bakira, what scales? What kind of scales did... Wait, is he a dragonborn?
He is a dragonborn,
Oh,
and he
this
is white.
exciting. You're white.
I am a little bit too far away to come next door. But what do you mean by battle plans? They better not be planning anything stupid.
But you're a god.
I am not a god.
Well, how am I praying to you then?
Technicality.
If you weren't a god, I couldn't pray to you, but does that mean you're a devil?
Some could say.
Oh my god.
I won't say that, but now listen. I've fought gods, I've beaten gods, I'm friends with gods. Like, best friends with a particular god. But, so I know you could get here really quickly, but listen. Their plan is to, well, I mean, so did you guys tell him that the kids are gone and
He left before
your friends
he
are dead?
No, they decided to leave before all of that was known.
So, well, listen, I'm not going to beat around the tree, but your friend's kids have been taken, and this furball guy that used to be my friend is dead, and now they want to go rescue everybody, and they just want to run in the middle of 1,000 men, and they think that's a good idea, and I told them it's not.
Sobek's energies start to rumble as he just growls. They think of doing what?
Roll me a d20 with your spellcasting modifier.
Shit.
I love this game.
14.
14, okay. That's with your spellcasting modifier?
Yes.
Okay. So as you begin to do that, Argos, roll me a perception check.
That would be an 8.
Okay. Well, he's standing right
Argos
next
is
to you.
picking a photo.
So
That's par for Argos.
As you don't hear any of this, Argos, but Sobek is speaking, returning the prayer in his head. But you see him begin to glow, and this glow emanates, and this white surrounds you, and blackness. And Bakira, Van, you see a flash of white that blows you guys back against the wall. And Maresh kind of like digs his heels in as he slides backwards as the power of Sobek's anger makes him appear with Argos in tow.
Sobek is glaring right at Bakira. You're thinking of doing what?
Sobek.
We are trying to come up with a plan, sir, and you're the one with the military expertise here. Don't.
Sobek, it's either you or Elvis. You gotta help us. I mean, you really want to put the fate of this unit in Belvis's hands?
Belvis defects to the cult of Zolfos. That's it. I'm done.
I was helping Argos, and we were gonna start by trying to build this cult that you guys keep talking about that I should have. I was gonna make an army.
A cult?
Wait a second. I remember you. You're the one that took off my head.
Hey, I remember you too.
And I look at you, and he cranes his neck to the side, and you see this.
Like
He cranes his neck to the right side, and as I do, you see a thick red scar, like evident of like a blade. I don't remember much, but you took off my head.
Big guy. You know King Maresh.
Well, who doesn't know King Maresh?
Well, yeah, because you took off my head.
So it was a brief encounter then.
Well, he had a heads up on the situation. So,
I did.
Well, at least it wasn't too expensive.
But
it cost you an arm and a leg.
He did stick his neck out for it, but now listen, I remember you. You're a great warrior, even though I kicked your butt.
This is true.
But listen, I was called here because your people need help, and I don't give 4 shits what's going on here between all of you. I can't count that high.
Understood.
Oh, that's. Oh, at least you can count up to 4. What comes after 2?
I think it's 7.
Yes.
That's right. It's 8.
Argos is actually more dumb than Precious.
Oh,
he has a lower intelligence.
Jordan's not there right now, right?
Huh?
Jordan's not there right now.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me check D&D Beyond. But I'm pretty sure that Maresh has a higher intelligence.
Urshar has a +1
Let me see.
to intelligence.
Where is Maresh? There he is. What is Argos's intelligence?
6.
Mine's a 13.
Okay.
So I'm twice as smart +3.
We're the same intelligence.
Now.
This is insane. This isn't boding well.
Listen.
This is great.
Listen.
How can it go wrong?
Listen.
You have 3 dumb barbarians?
Listen. So I don't give 6 shits or 5 shits what's going on. But when my friends need help, I don't leave them to fend for themselves. I don't care if you need to make a cult or whatever. Why would you make a cult if you don't think you're a god? But that's just me. So obviously you do think of yourself as a god if you're trying to make a cult. I think my intelligence just went up to a 14 with that. But listen, I don't leave my friends behind, and I would always help them and fight by their side. So maybe whatever's the fuck is going on, you can set it to the side, and we can make a plan so everybody doesn't fucking die.
That is what I always plan on, not letting these kids and people die.
Well, you've been doing a good job at 1,000 miles away.
When they can help are in a sanctuary like this, but one leaves on their own, would you not want to protect one that's by himself?
That doesn't make any sense.
Would you not want to support the one who tries to go out at things alone, while knowing that the others here are safe for now?
Well, obviously they're not safe because everybody's family has been taken and people have been killed. And yeah, so, and I don't know. And he looks to our guys, listen, I know you're a warrior, and I'm sure you didn't know this, but apparently your friend has been killed. What's his name?
Elowen.
Elowen. Apparently he's been killed. So why would you not go avenge that?
And at this, tears stream down Argos's face. Or stream down my face.
Listen. And he gets close to Argos. So nobody else can really hear. He kind of... I mean, you guys can hear muttering, but you can't make out the words, and he kind of whispers in his ear. Listen. Whatever you have going on with these people, you need to set it aside. I have lost plenty of people. I have died before. And it's not worth it.
You don't... He whispers back. I whisper back. You don't understand. It's not... I didn't have a beef with my party, but rather the person in charge. I wanted to prove that my strength was enough to be there, and but if Elowen is gone, you said they took the kids too?
That's what I've been told.
So Elowen is my grandson-in-law. Nobody here else knows this. And the kids are my great grandkids.
See a short little gnome walk into the room and goes up to Argos, pulls a hand, and slaps him across the face.
And Argaz, as you take the slap across the face, you kind of shake it off and you look, and it's Lily.
I'm sorry.
It is your shoulder gnome.
I step down and kneel down, and I just pull Lily into a big hug. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lily hugs Argaz. I hug Argaz and say, you and me are going to be having a talk. And clambers up onto his shoulder.
And once Lily gets settled back on like a very on the shoulder, he turns back to the group and he says, but before we get off into all the craziness, there's one thing I always wanted to see happen.
What's that?
Van, can you hold open your arms, please? Like, Bakira, can you stand next to him?
Okay. Goes and stands next to Van.
Walk over and I push Bakira into Van's arms. I tipped the scales into Van's favor.
And I will grab Bakira and tip her and give her a kiss.
I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws.
God. Okay. This is.
You did just have a mentor push someone.
Well,
Yeah.
no, that's not
that
why.
has nothing to do with it.
That's not why.
I'm gonna tap Argaz on the head and say, put me down.
26.
Okay.
23.
I lower my arm for Lily to crawl down.
So as you guys are pushed together, you begin to feel your hands get closer, and as they barely touch, you're able to pull it away at the last minute before your hands touch. You get the sense. I need both of you go ahead and give me history checks.
I'm gonna look at Bakira.
Advantage on history.
I'm gonna look at Bakira and say, where's Arileigh?
Uh, 18 on my history track.
11.
She ran off after she found out her children were taken.
You just see me bow my head and say, fuck.
So you take off to try and find her?
Lily's gonna go try it. I'm gonna go try to find Arileigh.
Okay. You two, this wasn't a high DC. You get the sense that if you get too close to each other, within probably about a foot, that it will begin drawing closer. The more times you do it, the harder the pull is going to become, which means the higher your save DC is going to become every single time.
Whoa.
And
Shit.
from what Maresh has told you, you've kind of made out that if your hands touch, it goes nuclear.
Okay.
Oh, that's I kind of look at Van and it's just like, I'm really starting to hate this thing.
Yeah, but I always knew we were pretty explicit together. Well, hell. So I guess it's gonna be to the end then.
You guys also get the sense that if you wanted to, you could speak with Maresh more about how these works because he has lived with it for so long.
Right.
So if you guys wanted to talk to him separately, you guys could. He would be able to tell you more. He and Jarden could both tell you more about what is going on. At this point, Maresh looks to Sobek. Now that we have our gods here, are you in? Or do you want to go off and do your god thing?
I am not a god, but I am going to be here not to throw all together.
Listen. I don't know why you're having an identity crisis, but that's probably the biggest word I've ever said. Right? Somebody write that down.
I got it.
You're not writing. So, do I need to spell it for you?
Please.
IDTY.
Got it.
KRS.
Got it.
Okay. Now, I said a prayer to you and you answered. You're going off to start a cult or whatever. Listen, if you didn't think yourself a god, would you really go and do these things?
Yeah, for them, I don't care if I'm a god or not.
So for them, you would sacrifice yourself.
I'd make sure they live because I owe them that much.
Listen,
Now, would I try to avoid as much dying as possible? Yeah.
Listen, I am friends with gods. I've fought them. I've beaten them. They've beaten me. But I am friends, best friends with a god, actually. And he gave me something that allows me to detect the presence of gods. And, well, you see, and he opens up his hand, and that mark that you two have on Maresh glows. Except you guys have half of an orb. He has the full orb, and it begins to glow white. And as he moves it towards Sobek, are you going to resist him or let him touch you?
I'll let him touch me.
Okay. He touches your shoulder. He touches your shoulder.
I'll let him touch me.
He touches your shoulder, and you all of a sudden feel a burn running through your veins all the way down into your chest as a light begins to emanate from you. And you look to Maresh and his eyes are closed, and the light has disappeared from his hands and is now flowing through your body, and it's moving all the way through your limbs, through your upper body, before finally going up to your head. And as you close your eyes for a second from the pain, you open them up, and all of you that are in the room see this white glow from Sobek's eyes.
Okay.
As you all feel this presence of a god, and you cannot help, no matter how much you fight it, you can't help but to bow and get on one knee at the reverence of Sobek. As you all bow, get down on one knee, and you look up, you see Sobek unknowingly standing there, eyes glowing, large wings, larger than you guys have ever seen, appearing, except this time they aren't made of snow. They are fully celestial, golden wings. And they shimmer a little bit. And as Sobek's wings go back, His eyes go back to normal. Everybody that was in the room gains inspiration.
Oh, yeah!
As you have now been in the presence of a true god.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Maresh kind of pulls away and shakes his hand. And he looks at his hand and he sees the orb is still there. Listen. You are a god. The sooner you accept that, the better for your friends and for the world, because... And he kind of pulls in and whispers something in your ear.
Whispers!
That I'm going to DM to you. Whispers. And it will be up to you if you want to reveal it or not.
Whisper.
Man, we haven't had a digital whisper in a while.
There you go. Now this is what he whispers. As he just pulls back a little bit.
Go back. I am gonna stay quiet as I looked around to everyone. We need to make plans. Now, I do have the most military probably out of everyone, except for this king, I'm guessing he keeps calling himself.
King Maresh.
Don't you see the crown?
A crown does not make a king.
No, but my kingdom does.
He's got a point.
We need to know where our forces are, and if we're going to stage a rescue, as well as make sure people don't do anything stupid, we need to know where these forces are and how to attack. And no offense to you, King Maresh, but we need more people.
Well, I have my friends. They're called the Scarlet Brigade. We're pretty awesome in our part of the world. We are god slayers and monster slayers, and and then I have a whole kingdom that we can reach out to. And we do have a lot of alcohol. And he says that loud enough for Argos to hear. So, I think if it were me, this meeting wouldn't just go on with the leaders, it would go on with my whole group. So I can bring the Scarlet Brigade in if you want to bring Misery's End in, and then we can discuss a plan.
Why don't we discuss this in the war room? It'd be easier.
You have a war room?
Okay.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Seen the half of it. We got a whole cellar full of stuff that goes boom.
Can I see it?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
Well, listen, let's make these plans first, and then we can have some fun. And he lets out a loud, like puts his fingers in his mouth, lets out a loud whistle that echoes through the halls, and Scarlet Brigade immediately knows.
Yeah, Solana comes running.
All of you come running, and then you see Charlie kind of like come in there and kind of peer in the room. You didn't tell me we were having guests. Are we like meeting or something?
Yeah, can you send a message through the keep to get all of Miss Resend and our allies together in the war room?
Yeah. Sure. Walks over to the wall. Misery's End and whoever else is here, I guess, including Glormax and my bestie. Let's all meet in the war room. Apparently, we have a meeting that's going on.
At this arc, I'm going to walk up to Charlie. I'm going to walk up to Charlie and be like, Charlie, don't freak out, but there's somebody talking in the walls that sound exactly like you.
Sobek is going to go to Van.
Is he really back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right so, Charlie. Right so.
By the way, I miss you so much. I pick her up and I give her a big old hug.
No. Put me down. No.
Oh, sorry. I put her down.
Staff?
Yes.
Is Staff still here?
Bovines. Yes. In the building, yes.
So she would have heard this. She's gonna walk up to Charlie and give Charlie a hug.
Everybody.
Charlie, you can deal with me hugging you.
Hugging Charlie.
Well, you know what? I don't want to be left out either.
You hug me, I will blow your ass up.
Only because I need your help looking at stuff.
I pat Charlie on the shoulder. It's like, I taught you good.
This is enough physical interaction for one day. There's a reason. Guess we can go to this meeting so we can stop this hacking. Now, do you guys want to... There isn't an established war room yet, because you guys are in the preparations of turning this into a school, and there's really not a need for that. But you do have that theater.
Yeah.
The theater that can play quote-unquote movies.
Yeah.
So it has auditorium seating and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Lily's still looking for Arileigh.
Okay.
Sobek's going to want to talk to Van real quickly.
Okay, let's go to Lily. Takes you a little bit, but you find Arileigh in the farthest corner of the keep possible, sitting there in a corner, head tucked into the knees. What do you say to yourself?
Your turn.
Yeah, I might need help with this shit.
Your turn.
Can I go third person for this?
Yes.
Yes. Lily's gonna walk up to Arileigh and sit down and just kind of wrap her up in her arms as much as she can.
Oh my god, I will do Arileigh.
You can be Lily or Arileigh.
I can do Arileigh.
Okay.
Actually no, I'll do Lily. Lily wraps around and kind of rests her chin on Arileigh's head. I wish I didn't have to see you again under circumstances like this. And whispers in her ear,
Arileigh, I look up. Just tears streaming down my face. Grandma, I don't know if I can go on.
listen, I know things seem hard right now, and they're only going to get harder from here, trust me. But this group needs you. I can't come back. Not right now. And obviously heritage is intertwined into all of this. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it is, and we have to stop this. We have to be the ones to do this, to end this once and for all. Zophos has been here before, and we can't let him do it again. Whether you do it for me or for your family, for your kids, they're the ones that need you right now. And I will go rescue my great-grandchildren, but it's not my face that they want to see first. It's yours.
They may not want to see me. You remember how growing up I had to struggle with my dark side? Coming out, I feel it.
What do you mean?
Ollie just holds up her hand and kind of forms a orb. And instead of being the typical teal green of her magic, it's almost black.
Go ahead and roll me a straight d20.
17?
Okay. As you do that, you feel the darkness beginning to seep. A little bit of smoke just wisps out of your ear, but you're able to shake it off as that orb begins to change back to its normal color. Not again.
And I touched an orb, a black orb.
And
that is now existing in my body.
let me guess. You saw Lurikshasa.
Yep.
I did think he would come here again. God damn it. Son, why do you do this?
Arileigh I look up at Grandma's like, you want to repeat that? I have my uncle sharing my body.
No. It's not your uncle. And she just looks at you. It's my other son.
What do you mean, other son?
Your mother's not my daughter.
Wait, what?
Your father is my son.
Oh, shit.
Damn it. I thought we were going to have to wait a while for this. Your son, or my son, he had tremendous power years and years and years ago. At this point, probably 1,000. He had the power to change worlds, but instead he chose to destroy them, eat them. He I had to lock him away. I couldn't deal with him destroying worlds that I helped create. You're good. You're in. Put your camera back on.
Oh, thank you for the update, everyone.
Sorry, everybody. We're good.
We're there.
We're good.
Yep. Still come.
But so I locked him away in the far reaches of space where I didn't think he could hurt anybody again. And then I found out he fell in love at some point to your mother. And I couldn't reveal who he was to you, and your mother didn't want you to live through that, so I adopted your mother as my own. And we've held this secret for hundreds of years. I did not think he could reach you. I tried to shield you from it. I guess me being gone for so long brought the shield down, but I did not want him to reach out to you. I do not know why he takes the form of a Rakshasa. That's just what he shows himself as. I guess it's a form that people can understand and see. But I've used a bit of his power. Your mother's used a bit of his power. Unfortunately, I think you have the ability to use some of his power. The power of Hadar is strong.
Just put my head down and I'm like, he told me the first time I met him that I had to put someone's blood on an altar of Zophos that wasn't related to our family. How is he now inhabiting my body if I'm related to him?
To take his full form, he needs somebody that is unrelated. He can manifest himself inside of me and you, and if we let him in, but he can't go past that. He needs a willing host normally, but it seems his power has grown. Has he taken over at all?
Not around people. I was meditating to try to get a hold of you and your dad. I went too far into my meditation. Multiple times.
Let me guess. It was red. And then it went dark.
Yep.
The eclipse. The eclipse is coming. In 30 days' time. As far as I can tell, that's when the eclipse is coming, and it's not going to be a normal eclipse. It's going to be the eclipse of one moon over the other. And your father gets his power from the moon. And all those that are affected by the moon or get the power of the moon will not be able to control themselves when that happens.
So I need to go away in 30 days.
No, we can fight this. Let's figure out how to get your family back. It will not take us 30 days to do that. And then we will deal with this problem.
Yeah, Ralph told me it wasn't just my kids.
Who is it?
It's Mom. And pretty much it sounds like it's the entire family besides us three.
Damn it.
How does Sophos know, and the lieutenants know how to get to us?
They had to have somebody that has seen us before, met us before, knows about all of us. I don't know, but we are going to find them, and we're going to bring them home. We have a meeting. They brought in these new people, Scarlet Brigade. They seem that they can handle themselves. They've apparently killed Tiamat before, but
Grandma? Great grandma?
yeah, I don't know what she did, but let's go.
Well, she's like the vision I saw. She's a bitch, so.
She is. Let's go and let's have a meeting and let's see what we can do to get everybody back. And stands up and
I stand up and looks at Lillian's like, Graham, just go back into your normal form.
She does. And with that, they begin to meet. All of you meet in the theater, and with that, we are going to go ahead and take our break. Thank you, everybody. We will be right back. And we are back. All right. Sorry.
We're energized, everybody. Don't worry.
We are energized.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
Spicy water.
Okay.
Yeah.
I may or may not have broken up my best best
adults
adult
water.
Adult water that
spicy
only
water.
Only people
YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah.
All right. Twitch doesn't care, but YouTube and Facebook. Okay. So, as you all go into the theater, you guys have gone into the theater a little bit, but you've not really been in there for extended period. You kind of just
I don't think we've watched anything in it either.
So as you guys walk into the theater, there are rows of seating, and there is just a large wall with a stage up there, and everybody kind of just like a class, like when the schools called everybody in for some speech or pep rally or whatever. Everybody kind of sits there, kind of twiddling their thumbs, talking to each other before the principal comes up. And up there you see Bakira walk up onto the. Oh, that's fine. Leave it. You see Bakira walk up onto the stage, followed by Maresh, the two leaders of both groups. As the rest of you are sitting down there.
I'm sitting in the back, and I'm still glowing like the teal, almost white, black.
Belvis and Jardin are up in the front row, sitting next to each other.
Both of my characters would be in the front row, too.
Conversation.
And,
they have nothing to talk about.
Urshar's sitting up
You're
front.
muted, Chris.
I realize that.
Happens to the best of us.
Urshar's sitting up front, Sin just sitting back by Arileigh.
Probably
And I don't know where Daff is.
seat to seat. Can't stay still. Sobek is actually kind of staying near Argos.
Argos would look at the seats and sit in one, and then then I would realize that the seats are too small for me. I think I would just stand. This is going to be very uncomfortable. And Corton is just pick a seat, and he is looking up at the stage with like a half paying attention / like I don't really care at this point.
Okay, so Bakira walks on, followed by Maresh, and he kind of like, hello. For those of you that don't know me, my name is King Maresh. I am the leader of the Scarlet Brigade. And Scarlet Brigade, this is Bakira, the leader of Misery's End. So, listen, what we have here is, I feel like saying a failure to communicate, but listen, what we have here is a family was kidnapped and taken by a really, really bad guy. Carly, will you sit still, please, before I kill you?
I don't want to. You
Sit
ain't
still.
me.
Arleigh from the back yells, "Yeah, it was my family, dumbass."
Carly, sit still.
Carly goes sit still after that tone.
Now listen. We need to rescue these people. And eventually we need to stop Zophos from coming. I don't think we're strong enough to do that yet, but we can definitely save this family. So we need a plan. Sobek, if you would come up here, please.
Sobek would come up, place his hand first on Argos' shoulder, then walk up.
Now, you are the most experienced in the military, and so if you could please give your opinions on what should happen.
Starbuck would take center stage, look at all the people, and go, right now, without any intel, I'll be honest, we are fucked. But intel is key to war. Rohan's my group, before we all died except for me, we were the intelligence seekers. We need to know where they are. Once we know where they are, it don't matter how many people we have, we could turn around with just half of us here. If the plan is made right. So first we need to know where we're going, what the forces are there, and then we can properly make this not so much a suicide mission. Kind of glares at Bakira and that van.
Listen, you want to get intelligence? You want someone in and out? Stand up. This is Jordan. I'm your guy. All right, I can get in, out, move throughout the underworld. You name it.
Good. I'll team you up with Van.
Good. And if I might add,
if you have no issues, Van.
I mean, I do better on my own, but
believe me,
somebody at my back.
believe me, I get a lot further even than you. You're an assassin? Sure, I guess.
I'm gonna throw a dagger by his head.
I want to try and catch it.
Okay, so give me an attack roll. Do you have a suffer Jordan pulled up?
Yes, I do.
Wrong phone.
Spill.
I swear we're not drinking a lot of spicy water.
I may or may not have broken into my good spicy water either.
I'm gonna end up as the Shar.
As what?
Shar.
Pam is doing what we call in the business method acting. Please don't spill anything on my floor.
No, it was my phone.
Oh,
so
17.
for you guys who don't know,
What's his
Urshar
AC?
is a drunk
my
barbarian.
AC, that's a 16.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving. I'm going to use my Raven's Nest dice. Dexterity saving. Oh shit, that's right. I have a 30.
So,
I mean, I wasn't trying to hit him. So
Van
just put it next to him.
throws it, and you're able to touch it.
So,
See
are we
that-
done with the theatrics, my human friend, or do we want to talk about business?
Seeing that Valana's going to raise her hand.
But,
Can I go and heal them? If they
I
might be
just,
coming?
Marley looks at
I'm kind of
Van.
just twirling the dagger that Van threw me in my fingers.
It disappears from your hand.
Huh? That's a neat trick. I bet you're real hit at kids' parties.
Marley looks
Looking
at
back
Van
at
and is like,
Bakira
now is
and
not the
Rush
time.
to handle them.
Let's just
Guys!
cancel their plan. I need my family back.
Listen. And as everybody's talking, all you hear Maresh's loud, booming voice. Shut up!
My king, we talked about the inside voices again.
You're not going to have a voice if you don't shut up.
Yeah, said that, but all right.
Do I need to throw my axe at you? I bet you can't catch that in your fingers.
We're good. We're good.
Anyways.
Urshar looks at Maresh and is like, I got this. And she pulls out her great axe and holds it against Jordan.
Thank you, Rashar. Now listen.
Urshar just glares at Jordan.
Van and Jordan will scout ahead. Everybody else, I need... Bakira, you said you guys have an artificer.
Young Charlie over there.
Oh.
Singe stands up and is like, I am an artificer too.
So, Charlie, Singe, we have an artificer.
That would be me!
I didn't ask for your opinion.
But
Just, I'd rather take 6 quarters at this point.
I can make that happen!
No. Now listen.
Singe looks at the person that spoke up about being an artificer and like it just has her hair glow bright orange, like looking like flames.
I like that.
Okay.
We need to
Listen. Yes, we're all
But
talented.
she has.
Shut up. We're all talented. Listen. I'm gonna send you back to the land of the Easter Bunny.
No! I'm not gonna have an Easter Bunny yet.
Listen. Now. Artificers, we need armor and weapons. Can you guys make that happen very quickly? And Charlie kind of stands up. Yeah, I've already been working on stuff till you interrupted me and made me come to this stupid meeting. If I can go back to that, that would be great so I can get the stuff done. I have created a couple special things for a few people. I actually brought them with me if you would like me to present them. And Maresh just looks at Bakira.
Go right on ahead, Charlie.
Okay, and you see Charlie, like, from behind one of the seats, pulls out this big, like, almost wheelbarrow, and just kind of, like, rolls it up, and, like, Maresh picks it up and puts it on the stage, and grabs Charlie and, like, lifts it up. And...
Poor Charlie.
King Maresh, we talked about this. You can't just start grabbing people.
And then Charlie begins going through stuff and pulls out a large handheld metal device and brings it up and looks to Van and throws it off to Van.
I catch it.
This,
kind of swirl it around.
I call this the Alchemist Fire Thrower. Basically, you put Alchemist Fire in there, and then it shoots it out. You can go ahead and shoot it all at once, or shoot big flames out of it, but basically it's a fire thrower.
Really?
Yeah, it's once you tune to it, you will understand how it works.
I'm playing at Belvis.
Mike, what you bloody hell do?
It's empty.
Singe, I'm going to...
What the hell, Mike?
Love you, man.
Whistle really loud,
Uh-huh.
and you're going to hear womp, 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 as you see a steel defender
Okay.
come into the room.
Hell yeah.
Bloody hell. What's that thing doing here?
I built this
You built it? When did you build that?
That's
a while ago.
oh, that's pretty cool. We're on my stuff, but that's pretty cool too.
I mean, we need more fighters.
Yeah.
My family's been taken, so...
Well, yeah. Throws Van a belt. And this belt is a potion belt. Basically, you can put potions in it, and then you just think about it, and the potions will appear in your hand, and you can then put it in. You can hold 2 potions, but you can also, if you need to kind of scout around, you can throw it on the ground and it turns into a snake and scouts around.
I will. Is there potions in it now?
No.
A scout, you said.
Yeah.
Really? Like, do I see through its eyes? Or?
It will come back and report to you.
Oh, okay. I'll throw it towards Arileigh.
As this belt just flies towards Arileigh, it hits the ground and you hear as a snake begins to slither.
Arileigh jumps up, throws a vine web, and goes on the ceiling. He's like, "You motherfucking asshole!"
I'm tired.
And Singe pulls her staff out and throws it on the ground, and it turns into a python.
Okay.
Cute trick. I'll pull the snake back.
Then
double check this.
I got a few other things and just begins throwing stuff out to people. Belvis, you get thrown this little box. It's like about this big. It gets thrown to you.
Appreciate the thought, Charlie. But what is it?
Stand up and open it. You might want to move into the aisle.
Okay. Do I want to direct this at anybody?
At yourself.
You sure?
Yes, I made it.
We're 100% sure.
I'm starting to think I should maybe point this at...
Just fucking open it.
Alright, fine. I open it.
As you open it, roll it. I'm kidding. As you open it, you start feeling a tightness around your body. And you look down and you hear a as the armor of the Raven Champion begins forming to you. The armor of the Raven Champion can now be kept in this, which then gives you if you take it off, it gives you advantage on stealth. So you now have your
Charlie, I knew you were a good
Singe
one.
says,
Yeah, kind of. He takes it and just stuffs it in his little pouch.
Her staff turns back into a staff, and she puts it back on her.
Oh, is it? Look at this. Oh, I missed this armor. Wait a minute. Hold up. Before I do anything, I activate the armor. The wings pop out, and I attempt to fly around the room. Take just one leap around the room,
and you're able to do it.
Ah! Look at me, you blighter!
From
Flying
where
fish.
she's posted, she jumps onto Belvis's back.
Hey! Oh,
Make a strength save.
That's awesome.
Strength save?
Yeah.
26.
All right, you're able to, but you're able to balance out.
Don't drop me.
I'm not gonna drop you. I got plenty of practice on this thing.
I've never seen you fly in this.
Charlie then throws something to Bakira on the stage. And Bakira, you grab, you're not even kind of looking, as you grab it, you feel a familiar leather. As you look, and in your hands sits Captain's Pride.
Oh, yes.
Your long
Thank
coat
you.
is back. You guys can add all of these into your inventory.
Yes.
Arleigh's gonna tap Belvis on the head. Like, can we land now?
Oh, don't like the view, eh?
I like the view, but I want to go down.
All right, I bank down. I just kind of in a little circular motion land very smoothly, and just kind of. All right, there you go, Les.
Now, I know these were originally yours, Van, but I think they deserve a good home, and throws something to Argos. And
and like I reach out to grab it and just kind of fumble it.
And as you grab it, they sink onto your hands as chains appear. As you gain the Chain Devil gloves.
You know what, big guy? They look much better.
These are all in D&D Beyond, so they can be added.
These look amazing.
Hey, big guy. Put on your axe.
She then Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I take out my axe.
As you throw it, the chain around your arms wraps around the hilt of the axe, and it goes out, and then you're able to pull it back in and grab it again.
I feel amazing.
Right? Isn't that the best?
It's fantastic.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Urshar's gonna look at Sid. She's like, hey, you will make me something like that? That's awesome.
I guess.
So, thanks.
Okay. And then Charlie's like, anyways, it's my time to shine, but,
Yeah, but I know her. I don't know you.
Listen. Where's Arileigh?
Arileigh kind of just like, what's up, Charlie?
Catch. And a large cloak. And it's made out of leather. And this is the compassionate cloak of druid craft. This cloak will allow you to cast 1d4 cure wound spell. You get to roll that 1d4 every day, so it tells you how many times you can cast cure wounds, and that's replenishable, so it replenishes every day. You can also druid craft once per day, and it is leather armor.
Yeah.
It's called the compassionate cloak of druid craft. Then Charlie begins throwing stuff out. Charlie looks to Sobek. I think I trust you the most with this one. And throws Sobek this, what looks almost like a dollhouse. But it's a cottage.
He catches it?
As you're looking at it, it looks weird, and Charlie goes, this thing can actually be turned into a life-size cottage. You just got to have enough room. This Sobek in D&D Beyond is called the cottage chest. Yes. You need a space that is 40 feet wide and 65 feet long to throw this out.
So we can all go glamping.
Yes, basically, yes. And it also cooks for you and everything.
Oh, that's awesome.
And any food that you eat in there is enough food to sustain you for an entire day.
So it's
like
mimic that.
So it's like a certain bread.
Yes, it is. And then finally the Belvis, you get something flies at your head.
Fuck!
And you catch it and you look, and it's the dagger of the Overmage.
Oh, friend.
That has been completely recreated by Charlie.
I hold it out and I examine it. I was like,
It looks at Charlie and like,
you really?
is there any way you can make me armor so then I can take more hits?
I might have something in here, and begins to shuffle through everything and pulls out what looks to be just basic chainmail armor. So you can add like a +1 chainmail.
DM.
Huh?
I want to do a little display thing with the ogre or the dagger mage. Do I have to do a performance check?
No, you can do it.
Okay, so Belvis. So I'm just kind of like this sword meant a lot. It means a lot to me. This is like I've never had I've used swords before in the arenas and in fights. Yeah, there's that sword too. Actually,
secretly, that is the only sword that can kill Zophos.
So, actually, I pull out the sword of the quacking duck.
Oh, yeah.
And I just go this, and then I start doing like an elaborate like showmanship performance of the sword.
Arileigh catches the and puts it in her bags. Like, I'll put this on at a later time.
And he finishes up with like elaborate stuff. It's like, and he looks
I'm
at
overcarrying right now.
He looks at the rest, and everyone just smirks like, "I'm back, everybody. I'm bloody well back." Now, shut up, you!
Nobody's paying attention to you. They're
Oi!
looking at their stuff. Finally,
Sapphi's looking at her nails.
Finally, Sapphi, something's thrown to you by Charlie.
Just last minute she sees it because she's looking at her nails, and I grab it.
And you see this large bullhorn made of copper. Its handle is adorned with a scarlet ribbon. As soon as you touch it, you get an understanding of what it is. This is called Lord Gwenvar's Royal Announcer. And speaking through the bullhorn enhances the sound of your voice. When you speak through the bullhorn, the sound of your voice becomes booming and 3 times louder than normal, as affected by the thaumaturgy cantrip. You may also use a bonus action to cause the creatures adjacent to you and can hear you to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or fall prone. Also, as a bonus action, by speaking its command words hear ye, through the bullhorn, any effect that causes magical silence within a 100-foot radius around you becomes immediately dispelled.
Oh, that's great.
So that is yours. It can be added. Charlie basically is just throwing the stuff out. Everybody gets a lot of their stuff back.
Like the upgraded Avengers.
So, and then looks.
So I get my chainmail back?
Yes. Looks to Van and Jarden. Maresh does. So you should probably scout the area so we can figure it out, where we need to go, what we need to do. And at that point,
Jarden, raise my hand. Quick question there, my king. And catch your name, Dragon Lady. What was yours again?
Bakira. Captain. Captain Bakira.
Oh.
Urshar looks at Jarden's like, what the fuck? You should know this stuff. You're this. Come on. Maresh and I have the stupid genes.
Hey, I don't wear jeans.
This is why I'm the hand. I am the hand of the king, and I basically run the kingdom because he can't even. You don't even want to see when he's like at the council meeting. Anyway, Captain Bakira. I'm sorry, Captain Bakira, my king.
What?
We have a great plan. So far, we'll probably have a great plan. Here's my question. How are we... Let's assume we get in there. We find a way where we can distract this great army, sneak in, and grab the family, which is probably the only way the only best chance we have of trying to get through this and all of us be alive at the end of it. Sooner or later, they're going to realize that their hostages are gone. How do we plan to get out of here fast enough where we don't get run down by the enemy? There's 1,000 of them. I'm pretty sure some of them can get there.
Arileigh looks at Jarden's like,
have no worries.
Oh, really?
And I'll take the coin out of my vest and flip it.
And this portal right in front of you, and you almost like jump back so you don't get in it.
Okay.
Extraction. covered.
Yeah, we got a coin.
Ooh, where's that?
That's
Where's the
new.
portal go to?
That's new. What is that? What kind of fey magic crap is that?
It's top secret. I
Top
tell you,
secret.
but I'd have to kill you.
Oh, yeah. I like to see that happen.
made
But
it.
anyway, okay.
I
Where can
made
this take
it.
us? Where does it? Where this? What was this? Does this take us anywhere? Where is? I don't know what this is.
Anywhere I want to go.
You know what? Fine. Okay. You say it goes anywhere, we'll go there.
And standing up behind you, a hand gets placed,
Hey!
and it's a copper dragon's hand.
What the hell? Who's this? More dragons running in?
Listen,
meet one of our most powerful allies.
Who the hell are you?
Don't
whoever I
throw.
need to be.
Okay.
She's a
That's
god in her own self.
Well, considering from what I've been hearing, you're one of those yourself. I can't. What's your bag dog and pony show?
Looks just like Jarden.
Okay.
Looks down. God, I'm ugly. Back into herself.
I've seen like 3 of you in the Fae.
And then transforms again into the hag form.
Ugh!
The large legs.
What the hell is that thing?
And like bends its neck upside down.
Julie,
What is that thing?
the hag.
Daff goes off.
Julie.
Daff goes to the hags. Like, it's okay. They don't know who you are.
Listen. Back into the dragonborn form. Listen. I know where they are. I can see it.
Daff looks at
Let's just go.
Daff
I've
looks
had
at the
enough.
groups like,
You, coin man. Let's go. Come on.
I can see them as well.
There is a small island off of the coast of Otux. Just a continent over. That's where they're being held.
All right. Fine. The coin is there. We need a backup plan.
No. The coin doesn't work that way. He's never been there.
You got. Look at Van.
Daff
Let me
looks-
guess. It only works in places that you've been to.
Daff
Right.
looks at the hag.
Why I said extraction taken care of.
What is it, Daff?
Can you get us there?
I might be able to.
I know you
But
don't. I know you don't fight anymore. but
It's gonna
family.
be a lot of power.
Belvis speaks up. Oi, Charlie. I was thinking you have the airship prepped.
Which one?
The fastest one you got. We need speed, not armament. We just need to get it. We need to be able to get out fast before anyone knows we're there.
What happens if you get shot at?
Daff
That's
looks
what the
at
speed
Belvis.
is there for.
Daff looks at Belvis and is like, if it's Zelphos' army, which we know it's Zelphos' army,
Charlie,
we need armaments.
I can get us back. I just need transportation.
I don't want to lose my airship.
Do you have a way to transport me there?
Listen, if I connect with the hag and I connect and the hag goes through the portal, I may be able to get you guys through the portal, but I can't guarantee where exactly it's going to throw you.
Daff looks at Charlie and is like, what if I connect with you guys as well?
It still is not. I will definitely get you. I can definitely get you on the island, but I can't guarantee that it's not going to throw you in the middle of 1,000 people.
Are you
Bloody hell! We need to be precise about this.
dry land or water?
Charlie, What do you need?
I need a month.
We don't have a month.
We don't have it. We're gonna have
At this point, Arlie, she looks down. And she looks at Daff and the hag and is like, I don't have a month. Bad things are gonna happen in a month.
You all look at Charlie, very demanding of Charlie, and for the first time ever, you see a tear roll down Charlie's cheek.
Arlie goes up to Charlie. Arlie's gonna go up to Charlie and say, is there a way that you can get us close to the continent, even if we have to swim? Do we have a ship or an airship or anything that can get us to the island? I don't have a month.
Charlie wipes a tear.
I understand it's not your fault.
I can get you right there, but I have to go with you.
It's a bit dangerous, Charlie. Can't risk a child.
Arlie looks down and is like, is there any other way I can't take you with?
No. I need to be there. The portal is coded to my DNA. That's the only way I can get it to be exactly precise. I have to go with you.
Can you get back before we start fighting?
Listen, I can hold my own.
Will the coin get us back safe?
I understand.
Should, unless they have magical means of blocking, magic.
We will.
It's
we'll deal with that.
It's so close. They most likely do have magical means.
Listen. We could get there, at least for the scouting.
Yeah.
I can get you guys there. I need to go with you. It's either that or nothing.
Let's do it, Charlie.
Jordan speaks up.
Arlie.
All right, kid.
Arlie pulls Van to the side. Watch after them. Do not let anything happen. I can't leave any other family.
On my life.
Jordan,
Arlie nods her head. Thank you. Watch the rabbit. I don't trust him.
Thank you.
Jordan walks up to Charlie, just kind of like looks up at her. He's not trying to be gruff or mean. I'm not trying to be gruff or mean with Charlie, but I'm trying to like very convey the seriousness of everything. It's like, listen, kid, I get it. You gotta come. It is what it is. We're gonna deal with it. But you've never been in the field. Never been on. I'm assuming you've never been on a hunt before.
I start laughing uncontrollably and just go, "Hey, Fluffy."
Hey.
Argon said, "I'm running at this point full on towards Jordan." Like
Charlie's gonna go up to Charlie and pull her to the side.
Attacking Charlie.
Yeah, Arlie's gonna go up and pull Charlie to the side.
Okay. I'm trying to get the Charlie sheet. I made Charlie.
I'm going to tell Charlie, Van is in charge. You listen to everything Van says. If he says hide, you hide.
I guess.
Charlie, I know you're strong. I know Dad taught you. I know probably Grandma taught you. And probably Bones' daughter taught you. And Dale. Whatever Cormac or whatever his name is taught you. Please listen to Van.
Kind of looks at you and then looks over at Jordan.
I don't trust Jordan. He's new.
Jordan's standing right there.
Yeah, hi.
Charlie side.
That's awesome.
I can hear you.
To the side.
Aragon's
I'm right here.
Looking
Aragon's
directly
got
at
great
Jordan.
hearing, by the way. We can. You had to pretty much leave the room.
So you look.
Arileigh looks at Jarvis like, no offense, but I don't trust you guys. I don't know any of you.
Listen, I can handle myself, and puts their arm up, and a giant spider, a metal spider, comes out and comes forward and begins to crawl all over you.
I like
crawls
to roll,
down your face.
I think I need to roll a would it be wisdom to not freak out.
Wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
That's a 17.
Okay, you're able to kind of like get this thing off.
Listen, kid, I'm not trying. I'm actually trying not to be my usual
asshole.
Yeah, we'll go with that. This is serious. We're trying to rescue people. Now I know you know. Now I accept that you got to be here, and I accept that I'm new here. You don't know me. They don't know me. So everyone, you probably don't. You know what I'm capable of. But I level my. I kind of like level my eyes as best I can because I'm a freaking 3-foot rabbit.
Yeah, and Charlie's a half elf.
Yeah, but I kind of like level my eyes as best, and I try to with it's
full well.
Instead. But I have been in my fair share of scraps. I have had to watch out for people and their lives, and I can tell you're probably the smartest person in this room. You're probably going to be the biggest difference between us defeating this whatever Zophos or whatever. But right now,
just glares at Jordan.
He ignores her.
I ignored you.
But as I couldn't help it over here, what's your name? Pocahontas? I don't know, whatever. What she said was right. You need to listen to Van and I.
No, not you.
Listen. Everybody just shut the hell up.
Charlie, language.
Listen. I don't give a shit right now. People are in danger. And you guys need me more than I need you.
Oh!
If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be able to get where you need to go.
That is true.
Including you, bunny boy.
You've got a point.
And grabs you by the ears.
I want to do. Can I do a contested thing?
Sure.
You got a point.
Would this be dexterity or strength? Because I'm trying to.
Strength.
Buddy boy.
26.
Okay. You're able to wiggle out.
And I would like to also kind of, just to emphasize my point, I want to do an athletics check so I can kind of like roll around, pull out one of my daggers, and kind of point it at Charlie's throat.
At this
Arnold, moving forward.
No. Hold on. Let it happen. Remember, I just built. Go ahead.
Nat 20!
Okay.
But you
Nat
also
20,
have
right here.
But you also have
And
Arileigh, who's a parent.
Well, as you do that, as you go to spin around and do that, the spider knocks the blade out of your hand. The spider you forgot about that is still on you.
Wait, I thought you said it crawled off me.
No, I said you got over it. You got over being scared of it. The spider was still on you.
Oh, okay.
This thing is a guardian. This is the same guardian that Singe brought in. Or that, yeah.
I thought Charlie had that thing.
Still Defender.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just in spider form.
And this is the one that I send after Bakura.
Yeah. So it knocks it out, and Charlie just goes, listen, I could kill you right now if I wanted to. I'm not going to because we need your help. But listen, I can handle myself. I can do just fine. So you need to grow the fuck up, and we need to get done with this.
I always love Charlie.
Now, was Safi in the room when this happened?
All of you are.
All right, Safi's going to walk
walks down from the stage.
Please be careful. I know you don't like physical touching, but please be careful. And she's whispering this in her ear.
Safi wants to grab Jordan by the ears again, pin him against the wall.
Can I dodge out of that? I want to dodge out of that.
You can make a contested strength check against the barbarian, yeah.
For dodging? Wouldn't that be
No,
dexterity?
she already grabbed your ears. It's a contested strength check.
That is a nat 1.
21.
As Jordan's ears get ripped off.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And I look him in the eyes. If you ever in your pathetic little bunny life threaten our kid again, they'll be coming off. Is that clear?
Very
Chaffee, move to the right. I'm ready to gore him right up against this
Oh,
wall.
for fuck's sake!
Charlie just reaches out. Argos, it's okay. Listen, can we just get this shit done? Because I have extra work to do. Let's go. Let's go to the portal room. And let's get this done. Oh, yeah, I built a portal room. It's where our storages of our special stuff. Yeah, I'm using the Austrium to power the portal indefinitely.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
If any of you touch my Austrium, I will shove it up your ass and make it blow up. And of course, Scarlet Brigade has no idea what Austrium is.
Harley's gonna look at the group and like, well, you guys are all going to show them off, go off. I'm going to the Arboretum.
Okay.
Charlie, let me know if he threatens you again. I'll handle it. I know you can handle it yourself, but I'll handle it.
Out of character, I was not trying to threaten Charlie.
Okay. So Charlie just begins to walk out of the auditorium.
Somebody's gonna call for Van.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang back and watch Sobek and Van.
Van, you had these ravens, correct?
Yes, sir.
I need mine. I know what would happen to me if it dies, but I will need mine for more forces.
Are you sure?
Yes. I'm gonna call him my father.
On one condition.
Hmm.
You have one of the healers that can resurrect and let them know that you set the raven, so they know to keep it on.
I will let Arileigh know, because right now she's one of the few I trust.
And you know that.
Okay. Then I'm on my way out. Kira knows the room.
Okay.
It's assigned to your DNA.
Thank you, Ben.
Be safe, my friend.
You three as well.
Okay, so as Jarden, Van, and Charlie, those are the only three going, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as those three make it to the portal room, Jarden for the first time sees the mounds of blue ore that's glowing and humming.
What is the name of the
gods?
That's Austrium.
Remember when I told King Maresh, whole basement full of boom stuff?
DM. You said it's all just kind of just piled around?
It's in a pile, yeah.
I'm going to try sleight of hand to take a small bit of it.
Oh, bad idea. Bad idea.
Huh?
Oh,
Passive
God.
perception.
Yeah.
What would I roll? Is this sleight of hand or?
Sleight of hand.
Okay, that is an 18.
Okay, what's your passive?
Yeah, I'll do it.
23.
Yeah.
Okay. Charlie doesn't see it, but Van does.
As he does, I just put the dagger to his throat. Not even looking at him. I just put the dagger to his throat.
Just looking, big guy.
I wouldn't do that.
Do you understand what this stuff does? Obviously you don't. Fine, here. Picks it up, tosses it in the air, and the spider comes up, casts a firebolt at it, and the thing. And like the whole ground, like everybody else, you guys can feel the whole thing shake.
Whoa! What is that stuff?
Stuff you don't need to touch.
It's your way to the portal room.
Akira, we're good. We're good.
Alright. Sorry. A little curious, that's all. Nothing to harm. Nothing to harm.
Listen. let's go. And you guys walk through, and that back section where more of the ashram was, there are now 3 of those portals.
Oh, badass.
One on each side and one directly ahead.
Oh yeah, Charlie.
And the one directly ahead is already glowing. I kind of have this set to this. Hits 2 buttons and the portal.
Charlie, I have one question.
Huh.
You said this was linked to your DNA.
Yep.
Saying that this would happen because I already gave.
If I die, will it work? Yes.
Yes.
There's a failsafe. There is my DNA hidden here. Just don't kill me. I'm looking at Jordan.
Kid, I was never going to kill you to begin
Not
with.
like you could. Anyways. And Charlie just goes, can we go already? And walks through the portal.
I just look back at Jordan and laugh and walk through.
Why the hell did I do that? And he just walks through the portal.
And you see as everybody walks through, and I know Pam stepped away, there are now 3 portals.
So like Stargate.
But 3 of them.
Yeah, I heard you.
Like WoW.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So as everybody goes through, and as you guys land, you like hit the ground almost like superhero style landing. You hit the ground and your fists sink as you land in hot sand. It's almost desert like. As you guys look around, both of you go ahead and make a perception check.
DM, I rolled a dirty 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perception, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 32.
Okay. And you guys look around and you see, from what you can see, there is it's flat sand up until probably about 15-20 miles away. There is a dune, and then from beyond that it disappears. You can't see over that.
All right. Looks like we're alone.
And
we
it's
shouldn't
very
take it.
hot.
We shouldn't assume that. Move quietly. I unsling my longbow and kind of like just maneuver my quiver to make sure that I can easily access some arrows. And I take a step forward and I kind of look to the others. It's like, all right, follow me. Let's go. I look back at Charlie. How's your chance, kid?
And Charlie looks
One
at
in,
the
you're out.
Charlie looks at the spider. Spider's no place for you, or the desert's no place for you. And the spider then turns into a large hulking figure of the Steel Defender.
Oh yeah.
All right.
If we want, we can hitch a ride.
I'm already
and
on.
the back actually opens up.
I'm already in.
All the same, I'm gonna stay outside. Someone needs to be a little bit more mobile, and you ain't exactly
and
stealthy.
before you even finish, they close it.
Son of a bitch!
And so you begin to. The Steel Defender walks forward, and
I kind of look at Van. It's like, you're supposed to be stealthy, huh? I guess this is great. Yeah, let's be quiet. Yeah, sure. Maybe if we're louder enough, the people they'll hear us about halfway before we get to the camp.
As you're moving through, you get to about 2 to 3 miles. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving?
Yeah.
That is a 11.
Okay. You take 2 points of damage as you are becoming dehydrated. because it is so hot out.
I'm going to open the hatch and go, sometimes brains trump stealth. Would you like a ride?
I got any water in there?
You get in there, and actually, so this Defender is a lot bigger than the one that Singe brought out. It's actually got seats inside of it, and our Charlie actually put like a full bar inside of it. And so it almost like you go into like in a limousine where you have the drinks. And so Charlie just goes, hands you some water.
Cheers, kid.
Anyways, and as you guys begin to walk and move up, and you come to where the dune is.
DM, quick question. Now that I'm in a situation where I can properly hydrate and replenish, can I get my 2 points and points back? Huh?
You have to heal.
Okay.
I
thought it'd be worth asking.
But
to bring a killer.
Good try. We're on a scouting mission.
Did you?
Wait, Charlie could heal.
Maybe.
Because now our artificer's gonna have something.
Maybe. Depends on the artificer. You guys have never seen Charlie in action. Besides building stuff. So you guys come to the dune, and actually you don't even have to climb the dune because the Defender can see over the dune. So you guys are able to like look through the head. And both of you make a perception check, please.
I'm going to use my new dice that I got.
30.
Perception, you said? Perception, 26.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do Charlie's. Let's do the 4 dice for Charlie.
Would Charlie be driving this thing? I'm assuming he's driving it.
That's a 15. No, it moves on its own.
Oh.
It has its own mind. Okay, so as you guys look over, you see nothing but tents. And right in the middle of all of those tents, you see a hand that is visible from elbow up to fingertip that is sitting like this.
Would I be able to tell if this is Zophos' hand, or is this like a statue that they erected?
You can't tell. It's too hard. You're too far away to see.
Hey, Van. I think it's safe to assume we found it. How many what do you think of the layout of this place? Standard army, or are you seeing anything I'm not seeing?
DM at 32.
Well, I just explained what you saw. Were you not paying attention?
You said that it was desert.
No, I did not.
I'm sorry.
I said that you saw tents scattered around, and then in the middle was a large hand that is visible from elbow to fingertip.
Brother, all I'm seeing is tents. Would you like me to scout ahead?
No, not right now. It's daylight. They'll see us, and then unless we got a pretty damn good cover story and we can bullshit our way through here, we're better off at going at night when most of the camp will be asleep. Move through the tents, try and find where they're hiding the prisoners, try and map out a route for the extraction team. It's the only way. That's the best thing we can do right now.
Charlie is looking up at this Defender and is like looking at a few things. And as you guys look up to what Charlie's looking at, on the ceiling of the Defender, like right where the glass stops, there are little like dabbles and little knobs and screens and stuff. There's a problem with that.
What is it, kid?
The sun never sets here.
What do you mean the sun never sets here?
Well, I don't know why you're the smartest one there. They must all be pretty dumb.
Kid,
but
the sun sets, the moon rises.
No,
unless it's cloudy.
Listen, you obviously have not been everywhere. Our world, I don't know about your world, but our world actually has 2 moons. and one son. And apparently they chose this place because it has no moon and only a sun. So the sun never sets.
Charlie, humor him.
Kid, they gotta sleep sometime. All right, the sun may be fine. You say the sun's out, fine. I believe, but they gotta go to sleep soon. So I think our best bet is to observe the camp, find out when it is sleep time, and that's when we move in.
Sure. I'm sure they don't ever have anybody on watch.
Kid, if you thought that they were just all going to go to sleep and tuck themselves in and Zophos was going to read them a bedtime story, I don't know what to tell you. But this mission may get a little bit bloody. So, if you're a little squeamish, by all means, stay in the metal man. I look over at Van. Listen, you know as well as I do, is we can do this as stealthy as we can. Sooner or later, we're going to have to probably slit some throats.
You hear... And as you're talking to Van, the back of the Guardian opens and then closes immediately. And you look around and Charlie's not there.
What the? Son of a bitch!
Shit.
We gotta get him.
Cute.
Am I able to get out?
You try?
I look for the button to open it.
Make an investigation check.
26. I rolled a 15 plus 11 is my...
You find a few buttons.
I start pressing them.
Okay. As you begin, you press the first button that's, I would say, nearest to the door. You hit it. Nothing happens. You just hear a click. And at this time, Van, you're looking through the glass, and you can see Charlie. And as you're watching Charlie disappears. It doesn't disappear down a dune. Disappears over flat land. Just disappears.
I'm gonna hit the next button.
Okay. You hit the next button, and you hear.
I hit it again and silence it. Van, do you know anything about this?
There's one more button.
I don't even want to.
While he's doing that, can I use the mist walk around there?
You can try.
Because I can teleport 30 feet to someplace that I'm looking.
You can try.
I'd like to try.
Okay. So where are you looking?
I'm looking out of the hatch.
Okay. So as you're looking out the hatch,
The back.
There is no view out the back.
It's out. There's a window.
There's a window in the front, like where the Guardian's eyes are.
Out the front.
Okay, so you look at the front, and that's where you're seeing Charlie disappear completely. And you go and you grab the cape and you go to swing, and nothing happens.
Charlie, you slick motherfucker.
Man, do you know how to get out of this thing?
Nope.
You need to get the kid before he does something.
And with that, we cut to Charlie, and Charlie is pitter-pattering. You don't know how she went invisible. As far as you know, she's an artificer.
She has another class.
And all you see as you're looking out, you can just barely see the first tent, and you see a flap open and then close. Charlie.
Knew we were gonna do this one.
Little shit.
You are where?
Arboretum. I'm gonna climb up that big tree that I originally climbed up.
Okay.
Avoiding Daisy and all of the other, what were they called?
Dryads?
Dryads?
Yes. Okay.
She's going to get to the very tippy top, sit on a branch, and go into a meditation.
Make a roll a d20 when add your spellcasting modifier. Okay. Close your eyes and you begin to focus. And as you do, your spirit tries to reach out, and then something sucks it back in. As you open your eyes, all you see is blackness. And you're not sure if it's your vision going black. All of a sudden you hear a voice. Hello.
Oh, Father.
So you heard.
Yeah, Grandma was very forthcoming with the family secrets.
Well, guess it's good we're back together again.
No, not the way I imagined.
What is it you want?
I need help.
With what?
Mom's been taken. The entire family, including my kids, your grandkids.
That I've never met.
I understand that you have never met them, but it would be important. Because otherwise you won't be happening in my body, you would have gone somewhere else.
Listen.
I understand that you're evil and that you don't have a soul.
That's subjective.
But this is my family we're talking about. It is Mom, who Grandma tells me that you actually fell in love with.
That was a long time ago.
Yes, but I believe that love never dies.
Huh. Sad to tell you that love dies just as much as people do.
Yeah, well, I lost the love of my life. I need help getting rid of love.
What is it you want from me?
I need your help in harnessing your power when needed.
I don't know if you can handle that.
Probably can't.
I don't think you're strong enough.
I don't think I'm strong enough for any of this. I don't know why Grandma told me that I was strong enough for this mission to take her place on this team or any of this. Grandma, you know, has a bleeding heart. So.
Listen. Fine. If you want my help, you've got it. But
what's this gonna cost me?
A friendship.
Very many friends, so.
Well, it seems like you have 6. And quite a few others right now at this point. Well, I know you don't want to sacrifice your friend's body and blood, but you did just meet some new people, perhaps. Maybe that annoying one.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be in a Paragon's body.
Listen, I control whatever body I'm in, so...
Yeah, but he's also a king's right hand.
Give me the king, then.
Yeah, he scares me.
And I don't.
No.
Are you sure?
Honestly, nothing scares me at this point.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
There. $21.
Okay. Your eyes begin to flicker between purple and black, and all you begin to see are visions of death. Each one of your friends being slaughtered one by one. Belvis just being cut down. Bakira being impaled by the hand of Zophos. You see Van's arms being ripped from his body. One by one, each of your party being torn down. And the last face you see before the vision cuts is Charlie.
You touch a hair on that kid's head and I will kill you.
It's not me. This is what happens if I don't help.
Does it have to be a human body? Or a human life?
Anybody that has free will. But it can't be you.
But it could be.
I told you.
I think I know someone who I can ask.
I told you. The king.
Besides the king, what if it's another barbarian that's strong?
The drunk? No.
I'm sure she's drunk. Due to the fact of her knowing grandma.
Give me the king. That is my stipulation.
I will ask him. If he says no,
Then take it.
you said free will. That is not free will.
They have free will. Doesn't mean I don't get to use it.
And he says no. Who else?
What about the rogue?
Which one? I'm a rogue too.
The real rogue.
Poser.
I can ask him, but you're going to have to live with being in love with Bakira, and you're going to have to allow him freedom.
That won't be an issue for long.
With her.
We'll see.
What about someone unattached? I know Rashad's unattached, I know you don't want her, but...
What about the Minotaur?
I don't know him. I don't know anything about him.
No,
Except
but...
he abandoned our party.
No, but... I have a feeling he knows you.
What do you mean? I've never met this thing before.
Not this one. Not this side of him.
What do you mean, side?
Oh. Are all my kids this dumb?
Okay! I am not dumb. I literally don't know anything about this.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
21.
Oh yeah! There you go.
Okay. As he tries to push some thoughts into your mind, you're able to shake them off. I'm just trying to get you to remember.
How can I trust that you're going to make me remember the right thing?
You can't.
Is it going to hurt?
Yes.
I mean, I feel nothing at this point, so why not a little for me to see if I'm in? If I feel something, at least it won't be the hatred and the anger that I have and the need for bloodshed. And I'm assuming that's all from you.
Probably. Although your mother's quite a bitch, too.
Yeah, to each their own. I mean, I guarantee I've been raised by a bunch of bitches, so.
Listen, you know, you don't want Minotaur. Give me the god.
Yeah, that I can't.
Why? He doesn't think he's a god, does he?
No, but he's starting to come to terms with it.
Well, perhaps we need him before he comes to terms with it.
Yeah, he doesn't listen to anybody but himself.
Then give me the barbarian. The Minotaur. Trust me, he will do it.
I don't know anything about this Minotaur. He literally just randomly showed up after we got out of this prison and said, hey, I'm a friend, I'm an ally. That's all I know about this person.
Do you trust me? Probably not. I wouldn't either.
No, but
Here.
who else am I going to trust at this point?
And do you want to make a contested roll? Or do you want to give in?
Let's just do it.
All of a sudden flashes every memory of you and Korth. All the way up, and then you remember him going to becoming Argos, and then it goes blank.
Arileigh, I fall to my knees, just grabbing my head like, what? Grandpa? Are you telling me that Grandpa, the little short gnome that I used to give rides to, is now a Minotaur that can pick me up and give me a ride?
Yes, yes.
Can you make this pain go away? Thank you.
Now, give me the Minotaur.
I will talk to him and see if I can get you the Minotaur.
Now. And you wake up.
Oh, fuck.
While this was going on, Bakira was actually making her way down to Arileigh.
Arileigh climbs down the tree, glowing a bright green because she's pissed off because she knows the only way Korth could have made her forget is being a dumbass and casting a wish spell. She sees Bakir and's like, where is Argos?
I don't know, but I came to talk to you about something.
Give me a minute. And I close my eyes, take a deep breath, and semi-calm down. What do you need to talk about?
Magic? I couldn't hear you.
Type of magic?
Well, she actually concentrates and you see the eldritch energy form in her hands and, this kind?
Warlock?
I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how I got this.
And she lets the energy fade and she's just like,
I use blood magic. That's the magic I grew up knowing.
1 second, Bakira. in her mind, she screams, Grandma Arboretum now. Need help. I am
Cue the DM.
I am too hopped up on spicy water to do this.
Okay. I will say before you yell, you hear in your head, I know.
Arileigh concentrates on that voice. I concentrate on that voice, and I'm like, who's her patron?
Let me take over.
Don't make me regret this.
Give in.
I give in.
All of a sudden,
Oh shit!
Bakira, you see this blackness above the head, and you see Arileigh's eyes go yellow.
Akira actually backs
Sorry.
I back away and a little bit and it's like, fuck, what?
Sorry, our Amazon Echo just went off.
So you see
The disenchanted voice has just asked us to ask the question.
you see Arileigh just looks at you. Hello.
Who are you and what are you doing with
My
Arileigh?
daughter.
Daughter?
Yeah.
Okay, who are you? What are you?
I am the answer to all your questions.
Okay.
I have been around a long time.
Par for the course for that family, yeah.
I mean,
Not wrong. Truth.
Valid.
Truth.
What do you want to know?
Where my I guess warlock energy comes from? I don't know.
Let me see. And you see Arileigh just kind of like saunter over and just touches you. And the yellow eyes go black as you feel the surge through your body. How did I know? You always trying to get to me somehow. And backs up and the eyes are yellow again.
What?
This patron of yours and I have a history. A rivalry, you might say.
What?
They like to be in control. And, well, let's just say, you gotta give them a hand for trying. Vecna.
Oh no!
Oh.
Who is that?
Vecna.
Or what is that?
A Lich of Swords. Has this magical hand that whoever controls it controls pretty much everything. But I don't know how you got patronage of Vecna, but it seems you've been, well, depends on who's asking, cursed or blessed. Now I can take it away and give you my power if you'd like.
I don't think I trust that, but I'm not sure I trust my power either. I'm gonna have to do some research on this, obviously. Who are you besides Allie's father?
Ari.
Arileigh's.
Yes, her name is Arileigh.
Yeah,
I know you're confused with everything that just happened, but say her name right.
At this point, Arileigh's going to force herself back out.
Roll.
Is that just a straight?
D20 with your spellcasting modifier.
Nope. 8.
Well, let's see.
No.
Definitely not.
She's screaming, Dad, stop. My turn. My body, my turn.
And you hear the shh as your voice goes quiet. You can just call me the Hunger.
Hunger. That sounds a bit familiar.
I'm sure you. In fact,
I'm sure from your point of view. I'm sure from your point of view, this Vecna is worse than you are.
Arileigh is pounding on essentially her mental walls and screaming for Singe to come save her.
Good.
8, 9, 11, I think. 7 plus 4.
11. Yep. 11.
Spicy water's got me too well.
Like inside your mind, it's almost like a glass prison. You can see everything that's going on, and you're just. And as you're screaming, all you see is the Kira talking, and you can hear the thoughts talking.
She's gonna keep hammering to get out of the prison.
Again?
Would Sobek feel these clash of energies?
No.
Okay.
Can I use my lucky feet?
Well, that worked.
Oh no.
Roll a d6.
Oh no.
You know exactly what I rolled.
Want to use mine?
I know exactly what that roll was. Yep.
Or
Yep.
no, or should I do this one?
That one.
Oh, I don't know. We'll get the shot glass. I was gonna go get the shot glass.
The what
Whoa,
glass? The what glass? The water glass?
Alright, is that enough for...
All right. So, as you
that, folks, is the good spicy water
as
from
you,
Mexico.
as you pound, you hit where the crack is, and the crack forms back.
And she's gonna just keep pounding and hammering on that wall.
So we'll do it every few minutes.
I'm gonna have that spicy water. That bit but ice water.
So
Oh.
I don't need that. I don't really actually. So
Yes,
maybe
I had
you never
to.
know.
So you
Oh.
you're just watching this go on. Well,
She's screaming, "Let me out, let me out, let me out."
listen, Vecna's not one to trifle with, but I've beaten Vecna before. But the more you use your abilities, the more you give it to Vecna.
Oh.
Bakira, I look at
Actually,
the thing that's controlling Arileigh.
It's Mexican spicy water. What do you expect?
yeah. I know. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I would like to speak with Arileigh on this. I'm sure you'll be able to hear everything that she says. But
Fine.
I want to know, I want to have an informed decision before I say anything.
And Arileigh is banging on the mental prison like, "Let me out, you fucking bastard."
Fine. Listen, I will let Arileigh back, but listen to this. You are going to need my help to beat Zophos.
Arileigh's listening to this and is like, "I know, just let me out and let me control my own fucking body."
I'm not talking to you.
I know, but I need out.
But run roll.
Alright.
Come on.
But
14.
There you go.
This one is going away.
Oh no!
Oh,
Nat
wait, no, never mind.
Yes.
19. But I cannot control this body forever. I need someone willing.
Let me out and I will tell her who.
You can go pedal.
7.
19.
Dad, please. Let me out and I will talk to Grandpa. Between Grandma, Akira, and I, we can probably get Grandpa to agree, or someone to agree, for you to help us.
Make a persuasion check.
I actually think I have
Okay. Okay.
Let me double check.
Bakira's just watching, just like a blank expression.
Come on.
15.
And you take back over.
Arileigh looks at Bakira. We need Grandma and the Minotaur dumbass who you were speaking to. Let's just put it this way, Grandma needs to be here like right now. With probably Aunt Dad.
Alright.
But
I I need to know who that was because, and I also need to know who Vecna is.
You don't know.
I don't know.
There's one person in your group that knows Vecna.
That's why we need Grandma, the Minotaur dumbass, and Aunt Daff because you're talking to my father and I fucked up.
Okay,
So
that was
Charlie in her mind is going to scream, Grandma, Aunt Daff, bring Argos to the Arboretum. We need to talk. I fucked up. As I'm just holding my head. And she looks at the Karen's like, you were talking to my father, my grandmother's biological son, not her, possibly her father, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, who is he?
That's up to you.
Under her breath, like very whispering, Hadar?
Would I know this? Would Bakir know this?
Who Hadar is now.
Okay.
Let's just...
I'm gonna need some explaining. Alright.
I can explain it best.
Alright.
So can Aunt Daff. I royally fucked up.
Alright. Well, let's go talk to him, because he made me an offer, and I am not saying yes to nothing without a very informed decision.
Arileigh, I'm just holding my hands like, don't agree to anything he said.
Okay.
I only heard, like, the whispering when I was in the mental prison. Please tell me you didn't agree to anything.
I did not. I did not agree to anything. I just said I needed to make an informed decision.
So did the mental telepathy work, or do I need to roll for it?
It worked, but we're going to cut back to the camp. To the desert. The last you guys saw was Charlie going into the tent, the flap just and closing.
We need to get out of here and go help the kid or get him back.
Did you push all the buttons?
Listen, no offense, I'm not too proud to admit I have no idea what any of this stuff is. I'm a ranger. I go out and hunt monsters, okay?
What buttons did you push?
I pushed this one on the left, and all I heard what I think was something locking, and then I pressed the middle one, and I started hearing some beeping, and I didn't want to cause any more noise in case anyone heard us.
I pushed the other one.
You push it. All yours. You look, and it's filling up a water jug.
How do we get up? Okay, how do we get out of here?
I'll dispense a glass of water and hand it to him. Here, you look parched.
Can we get out of here now, please?
Like a fish out of water.
I'm a rabbit.
I know.
We need to get out of here, or this whole mission is blown, and your friends are all dead because they think they're.
All of a sudden, you hear.
Where's it coming from?
The doors.
Look at the doors.
Are they open?
Are they?
I go to investigate. Right, do I roll?
Or you could just push on them. Your hand. I'm kidding.
I push the door open. I do a scan of the area, make sure that there's not Charlie or anything else around there. Huh?
Make a perception.
Ooh. Um, 30.
And as you're looking around, looking off into the distance, now this is behind, away from the camp. You're looking around and then you just feel something grab your leg.
Ah!
And Charlie...
Kid, where the hell did you go? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Scouting's done.
No, scouting is not done.
But it is. You were too obnoxious and too loud.
Kid, we hadn't even started yet.
I'm done. Looking at Van, ignoring Jarden. I'm done. This isn't going to be easy.
Fine, brother.
I'm smart. I counted a lot. Like, I got to 300 and stopped counting.
300 people? 300 in that area?
No, 300 tents.
What kind of tents? They all bunk tents, or are they...
Four to a tent.
Four.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you didn't know the math, that's 1,200 people.
Yeah, familiar with the math.
And then we have an issue.
What's that? What other issue?
There is a lieutenant guarding the hand, and that's not a statue. Zophos. And they're all being held on the hand.
Of course.
And
Why not?
There is a lieutenant guarding them.
Who is this lieutenant?
I've never seen him before.
Could you describe him?
Can you get me to him?
Or us to him?
He doesn't look alive.
Okay.
Or human.
Okay.
When you say alive, do you mean like he's
dead?
He's
dead.
Like he was dead and brought back.
Like he's rotting, a corpse, like an animated corpse.
He basically, but he looks a lot smarter than that.
Okay, that could be a problem. That's going to be a big problem.
Well, you should be able to handle that.
I
actually,
often
Mr. Man, I actually have had to deal with the undead before.
I'm not sure where it came from, but as I was scouting through the tents off in the distance, I heard some howling. I'm not sure where it came from.
Like a werewolf, or a wolf, or a dog.
I guess maybe a wolf. I could be a werewolf. I don't know. I've never encountered a werewolf besides Bakira, of course.
Well, yeah. Well, I did encounter the entourage that she should run with, but that was before you. So, okay. Can you get me reasonably close? Is there some way we?
Listen. I could draw a map. I have a photographic memory. I think without the others, we shouldn't go in there.
Okay.
It was risky enough with me, and no offense. Yeah, you're stealthy, but I can go invisible.
Yeah, true.
Tell me something else.
I know you can't do that.
I have disguise, so I could actually disguise.
You can't go invisible.
True.
Like this. It disappears.
Okay,
pops
kid.
up behind your head.
All right, kid. You've thoroughly impressed me. There's no need to keep doing this. I got a serious question. When you were scouting, did you find any supplies? Anything like fuel oil, anything that we could light on fire to cause a distraction, draw guards away and people away from the center, and maybe make this a little easier for us to get in and out.
If it were my idea, I think I heard about this story that happened a while ago. Somebody lit a wagon on fire and pushed it into a guard shack. And the guard shack blew up. We could probably do something like that.
We'd have to do if there's
It was Salik.
Yeah,
Salik
Salik
did
did that.
Okay. Remember the
Yeah, Salik. I meant to do it as I meant to do it. My first character. I meant to do it as just a distraction, but I failed to get the hand.
Yeah, you missed it. He failed to roll and it ran into the guard shack and blew up.
Is this when we got the ship?
No, this is when we died. This is when our first characters died.
Yeah.
Oh.
I looked at Van. Listen. One explosion is not going to draw off enough. We're gonna if we do this, if we cause a distraction like this, cause say some explosions, some fires around the camp, we're gonna have to do this multiple areas, draw multiple people off on it, and then the quickest, toughest people go in to the hand. And we either deal with that lieutenant as quickly as possible, get the family out, get back as soon as possible. That's how I think needs to happen.
Can we discuss this at home?
Yes, we can.
Absolutely. We need to get out of here before a patrol comes to catch us.
Get in.
I hop.
And the button that made the gurgling. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It was the button that made the.
Yeah.
Hit that, and it goes.
Thank God I pressed that again, right?
And then you appear in the portal room. And Charlie opens the doors and hops out.
I want to say Sophie's been making sure that Belvis's daughter wasn't alone, like played with her or whatever she wanted to do.
Oh, thank you.
Kept an eye on her. And
Belvis would have been there too. Belvis would have been there too. Also, he's not gone.
Goes ahead and hits on the wall. We need everybody in the portal room right now.
Charlie's gonna go up to the wall in the arboretum and is like, "It's going to be a moment. I needed to talk to a few people before we go do whatever we need to do."
You hear, "We should probably get your family first. I found them. They're safe." Well, not really. But we should get them before they're killed.
I can talk to Grandma as we go.
And so I'm assuming everybody's going to start making their way down to the portal room. That's not there. Portal room starts to get cramped. All of you are scooting by that Austrium. Argos, you have a hard time fitting through the little space, but you're able to get through there. Charlie's like, I'll widen it, I'll widen it.
Arileigh looks at Argos and is like, "You are a dumbass, and we're going to be talking. I know what you did."
Looks down, and a tear falls from my eyes.
No crying.
You make the big guy cry.
Oh, Grandpa. No.
You DM me.
Crying.
Oh, and Argos, you hear that keyword, that Grandpa.
At this, Argos, I will step. He'll step on the other side of the. I'll step on the other side of the doorway so I can hear what's going on. And am just going to crouch down and kneel.
Arileigh's gonna
and
follow,
shed tears.
and she's gonna motion for Singe to come over too, and Daff.
All right.
So you're doing all three. I can take St. John back. That's okay.
Help.
That's what you get for throwing all 3 of your characters in.
Well, I'll take the thing I didn't throw our char in this shit.
We had 2.
Well, that was my backup character.
Okay, so Charlie is like, listen,
Charlie, we need a moment, please.
Hurry up. We got your family that's about to die.
I trust me, I know the stakes.
I'll just be waiting over here. And she just sits there against a portal, crossing her arms.
Bakira's kind of rubbing her temples and is like...
And Arileigh kind of motions Bakira as well.
Bakira.
I look at Singe and it's like, and Daff. Grandma, Aunt Daff. I let Daff take control. And I will let Bakira here tell you what he said to her, and then I will send her away. And I will tell you what he told me in meditation.
Okay, so I had questions on where I got my warlock powers, because I had no idea. Apparently, her father, who is inhabiting her body for some fucking reason,
because he's an asshole.
Knows. It's Vecna.
And you're expecting a reaction. You're expecting a reaction out of Singe, and there's nothing. But Argos.
Who the fuck did you say? And whips around directly, looking directly at Bakira.
Bakira holds up her hand, is like, I don't know who that is. I don't know why they are my patron, but apparently they're my fucking patron.
Argos. It's like Grandpa, Dad's inhabiting my body.
We'll get to you in a second.
So
I'm just like, oh, fuck.
I talked to her dad. He made me an offer to become my patron instead. I did not agree to it because I do not know who he is. Who is he?
Do you want me to take Sindra down?
Who? Her dad or
Vecna? Singe just looks at Bakira as like, fuck. You didn't agree to anything, did you?
No, because I told him I wanted to make an informed decision before I agreed to anything. Especially since he just is taking over his daughter's body, which is fucking weird. So,
hold on, Ethan.
Who is he? What is he? What is?
Daff. Well, Hadar is a world eater. He was supposed to save the worlds. Instead, he decided he wanted to consume them to gain his power. And he got locked away for a while. Until apparently my niece decided to let him out.
Harley looks at Daff. It's like, you know me and touching stupid shit. I went into meditation. I thought I was communicating with you and Grandma. And it happened to be a black orb.
I
thought it was Grandma.
I get it. I was young once. I have touched plenty of strange balls that were floating in the air.
I did ball. I said an orb.
Orb, yes.
I didn't mean to touch this orb. It was the Rakshasa I told you about.
No.
You didn't tell this would
Listen, Hadar.
Alright, I'm good to go with Singe again.
Hadar can't be trusted.
Singe looks at Argos and says, Sophel, it is our son. The one that I locked up in the orb to protect the world. To protect this world.
Whip turns around. And he is possessing Arileigh.
Yes, and I have a feeling I know what he wants. But I will let
Turns
Arileigh tell you.
Turns to Bakira. I'm gonna turn to Bakira. Bakira, I wouldn't trust Hadar as far as I would throw him. Vecna is worse to some extent.
Arileigh hears in her head, told you.
Arileigh.
For the time being, Bakira, I would strongly advise asking the hag to help out. I don't.
It's coming. That's a lot coming from you, considering what happened the last time.
Arileigh, in her mind's like, shut up, Dad. We're having a family discussion that you were not a part of.
Ouch.
Bakira, I would strongly recommend asking the hag if there's another patron you can broker a deal with.
Hold on.
Cause Vecna is not someone to trifle with. When I was you got yourself into some really deep crap right now.
Obviously.
Singe looks at Bakira. It's like your best bet. And I hate to say this, because she was my patron. Ask the hag. It is the best case. We know she's a bitch, but she has our best interest in her mind. Even though she's not my granddaughter, she is still family and still my granddaughter. I know she's from a different reality.
Right.
She is your best patron. You even said it to yourself. You know this. Vecna is not to be messed with. I don't personally know anything about
So how is he going to react when one of his fangs, as I just gestured to myself, like
he won't like it.
I look at Zothel and it's like, you're the best person to answer this question.
What? The fact that he was like at one point my dad.
Yeah, so you're the best person to answer this.
Okay, Bakira. He'll notice, but if you make a deal with another patron, The only way he can win you back is if he negotiates with that other patron. So you better hope that the patron that you next pick. And this is strange coming from the guy who barely knows what 2 + 7 is.
Or you could, if you don't trust the hag, Phil.
Sobek.
Or Sobek. But our best case scenario for someone who's willing to fight is the hag.
Well, this is
She
some.
will. She let me leave because she knew I was not meant to be who I was. But she will lift you to your full potential.
Alright. Alright. So my options are Sobek, who is brand fucking new to this bullshit.
But I would
Phil,
trust him.
I would offer myself, but I'm still trying to fix all the damage that I have done to myself.
Alright. Alright, I need some time to think on this, but we have an emergency going down with your family.
I need to talk to our dad and Arileigh alone for a few minutes.
Alright. Alright. I just okay.
And Cap.
Mm.
It was a fun ride.
Something tells me this is about to get a hell of a lot more interesting.
What is it you need?
Where are you?
Daff.
Oh.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Who are
Wait.
you?
Who are you?
Which one are you saying right now?
I don't know you.
Who are you?
Get away from me.
Alright. I walk away and go back to everyone else. And like visibly just like
her family. She's like, the reason Kira found out all that information is I let Hadar take full control. It's getting harder and harder to fight.
So let me guess, he wants somebody to take control of fully.
There's 2 possibilities.
Which are?
King Naresh. And she looks directly at Argaz. Says, or grandfather. And she looks at Argaz like, you erase my memories one more time, I will take your balls and chop them off, or use my necrotic powers and make them rotten.
So, Argaz, I don't know if we can convince Maresh, but what do you say?
Grandfather, I don't want you to make this decision lightly. I can fight it. I may need help, but I can fight it. I don't want you to do this just to save
It's
me.
okay. It's okay. I'm gonna walk over there. Pull her up into a big bear hug. It's okay, Artie. It's okay.
It's not okay. I don't
It
want to
will.
lose you again. You try to make me forget you.
That was a mistake of a man who thought he had broken his promise.
You didn't break anything.
It's okay. Looks back at Singe. You know what I'm going to do. You know what my answer is.
Singe looks down and looks at our gods and I'm like, are you sure? This is our son that you would be taking full control, who would be taking full control over you. You wouldn't be the man I love anymore.
Puts Arileigh back down and pulls over and kneels down to Singe. True, but I remember a promise I made to you. You said protect her and that she's ready. Looks back to Arileigh and then looks back to, and I can't see her like this. This is too hard. Stands up and walks back over to Arileigh. Says, it's gonna be okay. You'll be whole again. And I'm gonna just put my forehead against hers. Hey, son. It's Dad.
How do you want to do this? Yeah.
Are you going to willingly let him speak?
Arileigh's gonna fight it.
Roll.
Just straight D20. 10. Yeah.
So you try and fight it, and then all of a sudden, your eyes go yellow. Hello, Father.
Singe looks over at Arileigh and says, why are you doing this?
I'm here to help.
You help? I had to lock you away because you were trying to destroy this world.
But who's trying to destroy it now?
Yeah, I understand that, but are you gonna just turn on us? I'm not gonna lose my husband.
You have a choice. Are you really strong enough to defeat Zophos? I can eat worlds. What can you do?
I just look down. Can't stop it. I know I can't stop it.
Singe.
Singe looks at our gods. I don't want to lose you.
And you won't.
We need to do this.
And you won't.
She looks back at Arileigh, who's at Ar, and says, will you promise to leave his body once we defeat Zophos?
If he
and let
doesn't,
me have my husband back.
if he doesn't die in the process.
I understand that, but will you let me have him back? Will you willingly leave his body?
If you find me another.
What if we can't? What if I make you a body?
Fine. Looks to Argos. Are you ready?
Before you do anything, I go up to Argos and give him a hug and a kiss and say, I love you. And nothing can change it.
Kind of nuzzles her back. And you know I always love you, my little shoulder, no. And then
my big Minotaur idiot.
well, can't fix what's broken or change what's fixed. I don't remember that saying, but looks back to him. Ready as I'll ever be. Come on.
And you're giving in willingly.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, shit. And all of a sudden, Arileigh's mouth opens, and this like supernatural style black smoke just comes out, enters through Argaz's nostrils and down. And Argaz, you feel the surge. He hasn't taken over, but you can feel him lingering in the back of your mind, whispering as Arileigh snaps out of it, fully remembering everything that happened. When Charlie kind of leans in, guys, we kind of need to do this now or never.
Let's do it.
Right, let's go. Come on, enough's wasting.
All right.
Arileigh looks at Argaz. You didn't have to do that, Grandpa. I could have been fine. I would have just had them worked up a few times a month, but I would have been fine.
Oh, but I like him. Ooh.
You're not Grandpa anymore, are you?
Sometimes you'll get Grandpa, and sometimes you'll get, well, your dad. But he wishes to pass along that he says you wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, and some sappy message about he'll always be a grandpa. But know this. It's gonna be a fun ride.
Stupid. And she just walks to the rest of the group.
Okay. So you guys make your way in. Charlie's like, all right, listen. You guys have had your time. Here's what happened. We went there. We found a camp. I went invisible. Yes, I know. It's cool. It's awesome. I'm awesome. I snuck through. There are quite a few tents and quite a few people in there. And I'd say no more than 1,200 people.
Do we have bombs?
But
Charlie,
listen.
Do we have bombs
Listen.
or something that we can destroy the camp with?
Listen. I think there's more than just your family there.
I guarantee you there's more than my family
If we
there.
blow the tents up, we kill innocents.
Wow.
That's not what I signed on for.
Charlie, this is a camp full of people who worship and support Zelphos. I don't think they're very much innocent unless you're telling me this is a prison camp.
And Charlie slams her hand on a table.
We have a table? Yeah. I thought we already went through the portal.
No, we're in the portal room.
Oh, I was about to say, it's like
Charlie-
a table in the desert?
Charlie slams her hands down. There are children in there!
Arileigh looks to Jordan.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And says, my entire family was taken. Not just my children, but my brothers and sisters, my aunts and uncles, my nieces and nephews, and all my cousins are in there. They targeted my family for a reason. We need to be careful. If Charlie says that bombs and other explosive devices are not a good option, you listen to Charlie.
Listen. Here's how it needs to go. There are quite a few big things in there, some small things, but I think we stealth. I think we make it to the center of the camp. We take out the giant lieutenant that's there. Couldn't get a good look at him, but he's big. and we rescue your family, and we go quietly out.
Jordan speaking. Probably the best way.
So if you look on your pendants, and pulls out a bag and throws more pendants to Scarlet Brigade. If you look on your pendants, there's another button. Oh, Belvis, here's a pendant.
Hey, Charlie.
There's another button. Watch this. Charlie disappears.
That's how he did.
Charlie?
That's how the kid did it.
Why didn't you tell us these made us disappear?
I just fixed it. If you would have pressed the button before, you would have blown up.
I mean, at this point, I
Good, they
wouldn't
wouldn't
care.
touch it.
So, everybody go ahead and test it for me now. Everybody roll stealth at advantage.
Well, somebody's gonna go give Argos his because he had Argos's.
I have to roll
That's
twice.
fine.
I have to roll twice with 2 characters.
Yeah, if you are part of the Scarlet Brigade, go ahead and roll for them as well.
All right, am I rolling for Singe and Daff?
You said at advantage.
Oh shit! Really?
At advantage, yes. If you don't
Alright,
want them to come, then you don't have to.
Oh no, they're coming.
That's a whopping 8 for Safi.
Okay.
So 30
and
for
an 8 for Valor.
Jordan.
22?
Okay.
We're on for
27
stealth.
for Arileigh.
Yes.
30, 20 for Sobek. I do not have Bobby's character sheet anymore. I have to remake it.
That's fine.
16 for Belvis.
Roll straight 20.
Okay.
5 for Singe.
14 for college. I'm gonna go ahead and
So,
remake her.
8 for Shar.
We got a lot
I
of 8s.
rolled a.
Yay, I have advantage on this one.
everybody does.
I rolled a
I
30.
said roll it at advantage.
So I rolled.
What I said.
Okay, so I'm rolling for Singe and Urshar.
I rolled a 30 for Jordan and a 16 for Belvis. Thank God
So-
for advantage.
It's a 14 for Singe. What did I say for Urshar?
You
You
had
said
a
8, I think.
Yeah, you had 8 for
I think it was like
No. Oh no.
Kid too much.
natural.
hey.
She's not going to work.
Oh no!
Hey, Caleb. Hey, Caleb.
What?
19 for Argos. And a 15 for Court.
Okay.
15 for Daff.
Okay, so everybody, even those that had trouble with it at first, it like the first time it flickers, and then everybody at the second time is able to just disappear. So you guys go ahead, and Charlie's like, all right, listen, Jordan and I will lead the way. I've made it through. Jordan is the best tactically, but I've been through there. I know the way to go without being seen.
Right, Charlie.
So let's go. And the portal.
Yeah.
And Charlie just runs through.
Jordan's right behind.
So it's just this vision of this group, even this big fucking Maresh, which rolled 2 natural 19s. Run straight through. Everybody's
Careful,
going through.
honey.
And then Charlie, everybody lands in the sand. And you all see the sand dunes. And Charlie goes, now. And hits it, and Charlie disappears.
Yeah, I'll hit it too.
So I'm going to use your subsequent rolls.
Arlie, Singe, Urshar, and Daff.
Yep.
All
Everybody
moving
just,
Texan.
everybody disappears like alien. Just
You predator.
Yeah. And everybody just takes off.
So but just to be clear, DM, our voices can still be heard. So if we're
Correct.
talking,
So no
we're
talking.
still making an imprint on the ground as we walk, right?
Yes, but I would say the wind shifts the sand enough that it would blow over pretty quickly.
Okay, but obviously when we get into the camp, there's a higher risk of us being caught because it's going to look pretty. Even the sand isn't going to probably shift as much inside the camp.
It's still an open camp, so the wind's still blowing.
To Misery's End. Did we take a long rest by the way?
Yeah.
Okay,
So you guys...
I'm going to... Arileigh's going to... Just to say it. I am going to pass... Iconic Whispers, I think it is. Yes, Psychic Whispers.
Okay.
Because it's only up to 6 people.
So the Misery's End will be able to talk psychically. Okay.
Yeah, so...
Misery's End will... Singe will hear it, and she will pass it on to everybody else.
Okay, so as you guys maneuver your way through, we're gonna kind of make our way through the camp pretty quickly. You guys did pretty good on your rolls. As you guys are making your way through, most of you. This is a group roll, so luckily it... so as you guys make your way through, you begin to make your way to the hand, and there is a ladder that runs up the hand.
Arileigh's taking it.
How high is this hand up? Like, how high is it? Like
35 feet.
35 feet?
Arileigh, Dash, and Singe are all taking that ladder.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll follow.
Yup.
All right, so everybody's just climbing up this thing. You get there, and this hand is massive. This hand is the size of a small town. It's so big. And is it tight? Is it tight?
I look at my tiny hands.
Yeah.
It's probably way
So,
bigger.
as you guys get up to the hand, you guys see cages where Arileigh's family is being held, and you guys hear from behind the cages, and all of a sudden you hear some sniffing. And you hear and a large figure steps out, matted fur. The skin is missing on the jaw. You see bone and sharp teeth on one side. You look and you see the shape of a werewolf. And it looks over. You can show yourselves. I smell you.
Arileigh, Singe, and Dafford are all going to stay stealth. And
Is anybody revealing themselves?
Nope.
Okay. Van reveals himself.
Urshar will.
Okay.
And I'm gonna toss
Hera
the dagger, so it's
does.
I'm gonna creep behind him.
Urshar's going to pull out her great axe.
So, as a few of you come, the wolf, you see this grin, half of the skin curling up. The other half has no skin, and you just see teeth. Looking around. Looks at you, Akira. Hello, sister. And that is where we're going to end tonight. I want to thank everybody for joining us. We're so glad to be back after 2 weeks. Hope everybody loved it. We have missed you guys. We will be back next week for a continuation of the campaign. And yeah, so thank you guys. And please join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Night.